use today.
Okay, my dudes and dudettes, and I'm going to share some musica. But I'm going to close it out. There we go. So, tell me if you can hear this.
Barely.
Yes.
Okay, is this too low? Should I raise it, or is it just the right level of ambiance?
If you're talking, I won't be able to hear it.
Okay, how about that? No?
That's loud, but it just sounds weird.
Is it bad? It's okay if it's bad. I just found combat in ruins.
It just sounds warbled. Like
warbled?
Warbled, yeah.
Aaron, change your
What you
name
eating there, Canary?
In my defense, I did not notice.
Okay, well, we'll give up on it. It's okay.
Plot twist, guys. Carly's dead. Thea's swinging in.
Woo!
We know that Thea's bisexual. Don't have to bring it up now, okay?
Well, I also didn't realize that I still can't see.
Here,
This is
there.
literally going to be impossible.
What? You forgot.
I didn't realize I still literally can't see.
Yeah, you can't. We knew this.
Isabel, would you mute your thing for a second?
Uh-huh.
Nice. Yeah.
It's
just that worrying. That worrying is so bad.
All she wanted to do was just talk, and she never can.
Okay, my dudes.
Oh, I can hear this. This is nice.
This is nice. This is in the background.
This is nice, like.
This is on StreamYard itself. It's not like a secondary window that I'm tuning in, which is probably because of like where the muffledness came from. Unfortunately, but it's okay. I'll just have to make more audio recordings for this purpose. Anyway, last time, everybody, on Echoes of Mesona with my crazy hair. Let's see. Last session, the last few sessions or so, I'm going to reread the little description to kind of solidify the setting and where you guys are at. So, you've all descended past the sewers of Eralt into the bowels of the crypt, where all of the dead had been laid to rest until they were no longer resting. As you guys went down further, you guys were following after Han Guanjun, who had been seeking out the Stygian to stop its usage of all the attacks upon the city of the undead that had risen up out of the sewers. You guys all found the ethereal base down there, being attacked by an old friend of Kanari's, a monster raised in captivity among the acolytes named Zhenyin. You guys you guys were able to kill Nide, fighting him off before he killed the ethereal children, but were not able to rescue Zhenyin from the control that was upon him as he ran off before you guys had a chance to do anything. You guys reconnected with the ethereal, meeting the seer and the buttercup, aka Jaskier, and you guys left with them along with the gypsy back to Kel, actually, where Achelon and his household were giving a place to rest for the ethereal here, in exchange for how much they helped his son, bringing him back from the dead. So, as you guys continued down deeper into the sewers after returning through some teleportation abilities of their servant, Emilios, you guys encounter Han Guanjun being kidnapped by the acolytes working for Yujiwon. You guys fight those acolytes, rescuing him as they were trying to carve some sort of rune into his body. You guys also experienced or observed them chanting different things, using magical spells with a dark blackish energy, disturbing energy. Later, you guys have another fight with the acolytes where let's see. Oh, before that, actually. Shy, you led an experimental regrouping using the soul crystals in the cavern and gave everyone long rests, which with some wild magic consequences. So, still continuing, we have Karhale as the Daystar. Kanari's skin is now fragile. She's vulnerable to both slashing and piercing damage, though it hasn't come into play yet. Shy can't speak clearly, nor see any creature who is not invisible. These effects will last for an unsure amount of time. After a second fight, Karhale and Shy snap another set of crystals and heal to full, but Karhale can no longer speak without insulting people, to which, when she insults people, they may take damage, and Shy's has not been revealed yet. Now, you guys scryed on Zhenyin and were able to look at the lair for a little bit, a little bit of the spice of that three-tiered plateau on the inside of their little cavern that they're conducting the ritual atop of. You guys also see Zhenyin guarding the front entrance here, plausibly the only entrance, though you can't see behind it, and the mist itself, the miasma rising up around him, at the ready for you guys, as they had tried to scry on you guys and overheard some stuff that you guys had talked about, not everything. But Shy was able to cut away the scrying eye that had been peeking down on you guys, peeping at you. He did use majority of his charges, leaving one left for a dispel slice for future reference. But you do have the one. So now, let's see. Atoll tried to less restore Shy Sprout's wild magic effects, but she did not roll well, and Shy was not able to positively communicate with the soul on his soulscape that's presently stuck on his soulscape. The soul itself being angry at its terrible this terrible usage of the soul itself, and trying to drag you guys all down from within any way that they can, being the wild magic effects. Now, let's see. You guys don't know necessarily the further ramifications of what that might mean. So Shy Sprout's tapestry is also left in the hands of a random freed captive that you guys released from the cages that they were held within down here underground. And they kind of you guys were able, Kanari with a natural 20 was able to convince a large group of them to stay and help you guys. You guys have 5 of these commoners. 2 of them are mercenaries, and the rest are just common sewer people, basically, who stayed behind to help you guys fight, and then the rest of them took off. But so that's kind of where we're at now. You guys are walking, or about to walk, the couple hundred feet to the entrance to the cavern, the lair itself. So, and he's able to speak without gibberish finally, by the way.
Woo.
So he actually starts stopping with the gibberish at this point. What would you guys like to do?
Okay, so I'm gonna read. We had a little step-by-step thing that I took notes on at the end of last session, so I'm just gonna read it. So just Anala's wand gave us advantage on charisma checks, and Kanari's key made us immune to being frightened. Or that might be something else.
I think I ended up just giving you advantage on con saves again. I don't remember.
Cool. Oh, yes. Advantage on con saves from saving throws from the T. I also have immune to being frightened written down for some reason.
Is that a thing maybe Atoll did?
Is that something Atoll did?
Atoll didn't. I believe Shy made someone heroic immune to being frightened.
That would be me. Okay, that's where that came from. Cool. So everyone's got advantage on Constitution saving throws and charisma checks. All right. The goals were Inala and Kanari fly in to avoid the miasma. It extends 50 feet by 7 feet. So 50 feet wide, 7 feet high. Park Nala somewhere above the miasma to snipe people. And then Kanari is going... Shy made that, like, T-bomb type thing. And then Kanari's going to T-bomb him and try to persuade him. And then Karhale is going to help Shy break the thrall. He has inspiration. Better use it if you need to. And
Use and break the what?
We're going to try to break the
Like,
thrall.
cut the rope that's, like, tethering. That's
Cutting the rope. Using your magic sword to cut the thread that's tying Zhenyin to the... I don't know what else to call it other than because Liz always calls it the thrall. So whatever's tying him to Yujiwon. And we're going to use the little canvas thing to set up the tiny hut for a retreat in an emergency. Those were the things.
How is the tiny hut gonna...
Because only we can enter it. And if things start to go south, we can run and hide in it.
It can be destroyed though, right?
Huh?
It can be destroyed though, right?
I don't think so.
Lumen's tiny hut? No, but it could plausibly be dispelled.
That's true. It could be dispelled. But depends on if she would notice and or care.
Oh, I thought you were saying after the whatever it's called.
We don't have to do it. It was just an idea to use it.
No. I thought you meant after, like as a retreat kind of a thing.
Yeah, that's exactly what I meant.
Okay.
It was an idea that we had. I'm not saying we have to do it. I'm saying it's an idea that we had and I wrote it down.
Yeah.
I think after rereading Inala's rope trick thing, that lasts for an hour. So it won't last forever, but her rope trick is a hidden, like invisible.
Yeah. So Kanari will fly Inala in, drop her off so she can do the rope trick thing to snipe from up there. And then Shy and I are going to...
I have advantage on strength checks. I'm seeing here.
And then Shy and
I... you have advantage because of the potion.
Shy and I are going to try to cut the threads. Oh, yes. And Shy, I gave you my Zeolaka potion, which is giving you the advantage on the strength. So everything that you're rolling...
How are you cutting the threads?
I'm helping you.
She's going to
okay.
Like it's an attack roll, so in theory she'll distract him, and you can make an attack easier.
And I gave you the Bigeo Baka, so all of your rolls are going to be straight instead of at disadvantage because you can't see.
But also, one, is this better with the headphones in with the noise?
Yes.
Okay, great. Two,
that's only checks though. It's not attacks, right?
It is attacks.
Sorry.
That's the whole potion.
It's for everything strength.
Oh, I just have strength checks here. Okay.
No,
we did clarify this last time.
And attacks.
And attacks.
Anything to do with your strength.
We want to try to avoid having to waste all of our resources on fighting their cronies, though. Like, we really, that's why I'm like, I'll try to T-bomb Zhenyin, but Kanari might just go up and fly up and try to, it might go bad, but deal with some people up there, because the more we waste our energies on just fighting the lower people,
I feel like Zhenyin isn't a crony. I feel like he's kind of he's kind of a decent opponent.
Oh no, absolutely. I'm just saying, if we can avoid spending time fighting him and whittling him down, well, we're also losing all of our resources.
But
that's all I'm saying.
Our goal isn't to fight and or kill or incapacitate Zhenyin. We're not trying to incapacitate him. We're not trying to damage him at all. we're going to be damaging chains because we figured out that the chain he can't always regenerate, and he has a limited amount.
Sure, but
we can take the chains out, and then we can try to break the thrall. Because we're not going to beat him and live to fight what's inside.
No, I just was going under the assumption that she would have more than just Zhenyin as, bad guys down there for us to fight.
Plus,
that's all.
If we can break the thrall, Zhenyin can help us.
Exactly. No, yeah. Cronies just meant to refer to whatever else might be down there that is just cannon fodder to Lusitania to keep us from getting up to her. That's what I'm referring to.
You're saying, like, we should try to run through and get up to the top.
Or something, because if we're just, because, how long did it take us to deal with those acolytes? We were all basically dead by the time we weren't going to have the strength or the, I don't know, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, but yes, freeing Zhenyin, great idea if we can, because having him on our side would make things a whole lot easier. But, yeah, that's my point, mostly. I don't know what we're doing, guys. This is really stressful.
It's gonna be great.
No, it's not. I don't like this.
Hey, Anala, can you put other people in your rope trick?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 8 people.
Can you come out?
8 people can be in there and hidden and cannot be attacked by magical attacks.
But if you're in it, you can't attack people or I have to be
it's like lean out.
Lean out.
I was more wondering, could we toss the bad guys in it and close it?
You have to be willing.
You have to be willing, and it only lasts an hour. So after an hour, we'd have to
I don't know why
figure out what to do with them anyway.
Okay. I'm trying to think through ways that we could attempt to not fight the lower guys and bypass them to get up to the top.
Mm-hmm.
So if anybody's got any ideas, that would be great. It's too bad we don't.
So they're on the lower level and the guys are on the upper level?
Yes.
Yes.
At the upper level with Konotosh, and who I'm a priest of the ministry, who I'm speculating is the regent, I'm also speculating Coagamus, the dragon. But that might not be accurate information. Unreliable narrator here. No, it's too bad we don't have Thea. She has the spell Banishment, and it's really cool, really helpful.
You guys also have plausible allies that you guys have discovered in the captives that are being kept in the cages down below.
Yeah, we've got that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That guy.
Okay. I'm going to, in preparation for this, how many spell slots do I have? Okay. Oh, I have a long rest, so I have all my spell slots. Dang it, Shy. I wish you would given me a heads up before you did that thing, so I could have dumped out my spell slots on stuff. It's fine. Okay, it's fine. How is everyone healing-wise? Are we good?
Atoll has only 12 damage left, but she's at 43, which is close to full.
Okay, I'm going to...
44.
Okay, I'm going to preemptively cast Cure Wounds on Atoll.
Mm-hmm.
And then... Where should I save that?
Cure Wounds.
Hold on. Let me make sure. Stress.
It's okay. By the way, if you guys would like to re-examine the items that you guys, the potions that you have, the medicine check, you can do a new medicine check if you'd like and try to figure out exactly what it'll do if you want to know for sure for the looser knowledge ones.
Inala, you have that written down?
So the ones that you guys were given, one was a advantage on deception checks potion that you were able to figure out. There was another one that was had a little tentacle in it, but you weren't really sure what it would do necessarily beyond creating a tentacle. And then you had one that was temporary hit points that you took, and you have the transmutation one, but you're not sure what it'll do. So if you want to re-examine that one, you can, and the shadowy tentacle.
We should re-examine the tentacle one.
Oh wait, so you have the.
Can I examine
notes were wrong.
Can I examine the tentacle one?
Sure. So Kanari ends up pulling it out. She hands it over to you, and you examine it. Roll me a medicine check. Do you want to examine the blue one, Anala?
Yes. Where's my?
Go ahead and roll a medicine check as well. And what did you get? 24? Amazing. Okay, so for the shadow tentacle, it's a conjuration spell potion of sorts. When you drink it, the person who drinks it will basically the shadowy tentacle will like build off of them, and it gives you a new bonus action. It gives you a bonus action attack that you can use the tentacle for. It's melee. It's 10 feet melee. It gives you ranged melee, and you can only use it as a bonus action though. +4, 2d6 necrotic damage when it hits.
That would be really good for me. I can't do much with my bonus action when I'm raging.
That's fine. I mean, yeah, I would like that'd be super cool, but I do have stuff I do with my bonus action a lot. So,
You have stuff that you can do with your bonus action a lot.
Yeah.
I could probably keep it.
Sure.
Because if
you're shy, I don't care.
If you do stuff with your bonus action,
What?
why would you put your bonus action on there?
I think either shy would be good, atoll may be good. As bonus
I
actions,
can't hear half the
would be
I don't know what.
Um,
I'm missing half of the
what's-
conversation, so I don't really know what.
Is
being
it
talked
Wi-Fi?
about. Just the cutting in and out. Yeah, no, it's not the Wi. It's just my computer's old.
You need a new computer.
So what am I doing? Sorry.
They're deciding who has more usage of or less usage of their bonus action.
Less usage.
Like who uses their bonus action the least?
Oh,
I think it would be me, you, or Atoll.
definitely not me. I use mine quite a bit.
So me or Atoll. Because for me, the only thing that I can do with my bonus action is Wild Shape and Rage. And if I've got both of those set up, then that's all.
What is the bonus action do? What is happening?
It's a potion, so it gives you an extra attack that you can use your bonus action for.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can already attack as a bonus action, so I'm fine.
Okay, so yeah, probably me or Atoll.
Okay. You can definitely take it if you want to take it. Atoll's not gonna fight for it.
I'll take it because she already has reach. Okay. So I'll take.
Keep in mind, it only gives the tentacle is the only part of you that has reach.
Yes. Okay. I'll write it down.
It lasts for an hour. So for the bluish liquid, Anala, did you roll your medicine check?
Oh, no, I did not.
No worries. Go ahead.
What's the damage for that again?
2d6 necrotic.
2d6 plus nothing.
Just 2d6. Anala, what was your medicine check?
8.
8. Okay, yeah, you're not really sure. Unfortunately.
Can I have Anala look? There is, I picked up from Nide. It was this collar with a tag with a word scratched on it.
Mm-hmm.
And I never checked out what it was.
Oh, yeah. Anala, do you want to roll an Arcana check on the little collar?
Sure. Is she able to see what the blue potion thingy is for me?
Oh, Karhale, you can go ahead and roll a medicine check on the blue liquid. It will be a harder check because it's been attempted twice now.
Well, that is a 23.
Oh, that's like what you needed, basically. So you do register as you're looking at it and figuring out, touching it to your tongue a little bit. So it's transmutation, and it will actually give you the ability to mystify yourself and misty step. So it'll give you 1d10 chances to misty step, basically.
1d10 what? Sorry.
1d10 chances to misty step. Yeah.
Okay, who should get that? That's awesome. Somebody else can take it because I already took one. And I've already gotten scolded enough about the mixing of potions and drugs and the variety of things that are in my system right now.
60 feet is how far this version of Misty Step would allow you to do it.
Isn't the normal one 30 feet?
The normal's 30, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Who wants it?
That's a great question, because Kanari can just run that far, and I can run up walls, so probably not necessary for me.
I have Misty Step already, but if I can avoid having to use a slot.
I believe you guys should think of it in as tactically of a way as you can, because depending on what jobs people are doing right now, right? So Karhale, you and Shai, your goal going into the showdown here is to face Zhenyin and to cut his cord, right? The thrall.
So maybe me or Shai, because you can Misty Step out of the chain.
That's true. True.
We have a potion that Misty Steps now?
Or Misty Step up to him.
Well, I was also thinking you could also have a toll, because then a toll doesn't have to try climbing up stuff to get to the top. And that's if, you know what I'm saying, she could just try to Misty Step up there really quick and not have to waste like 3 turns getting up there while you guys are doing that. But you have a good point if you Misty Step out of your up to him. I don't know.
Or like Shai can just bamf up to Zhenyin and work on you can just bamf up to Zhenyin and immediately cut the thread without needing to do anything else.
No, that's a good point. I mean, yeah, it might be easiest for him to just try to do that, and then if we can get him right off the bat on our side, that'd be pretty dope.
What is this Misty Step thing?
It's a potion that'll give you a D10.
Dang, how many of these potions do we have?
We found a bunch. A D10's worth of Misty Step. So like roll a D10 and that's how many times you can Misty Step during the potion's duration. And we were thinking about giving it to you to bamf up to Zhenyin and cut the thrall.
Okay, that's not a bad idea.
Of course it's not. I thought of it.
You could also, Anala is supposed to be sneaking around, right? So you can also give it to her.
True, but she also stays at range.
That is true. Yeah.
So I would say probably best for either me or you getting up in melee, possibly getting caught in chains. Because if you remember from last time, it is nigh impossible to get out of these freaking chains.
Yeah.
And I already have Misty Step, so if I really need it.
Oh, you're
And she's going to be mostly trying to stay up and out of the way and just shoot. Like,
Yeah.
she's not going to be trying, I don't think, trying to. But
Not really.
granted, maybe our first move, Anala, is for you and me to book it to that cage, and you can unlock whoever's in that cage, and then I'll take you up.
Guys,
wherever.
Shy is gonna recommend that 2 of us just drink half of the potion, and then we'll both get
Split it.
Misty Step. You'd get half of the
Okay.
D10
Hey,
a roll.
DM.
Each.
Yes.
I do potions. Would that work?
No, not at all. You
Well,
need the
if you roll
full
a D- if you
concoction
roll a
for it to
D10.
actually have an effect.
If you roll a D10 and get 4, then each person would just get 2.
You may poison yourself when you mess with potions like that.
Taking half of a potion will poison you,
Might make you throw up.
but taking another half would be fine.
Potions are a finicky business.
So taking half, you'll be sick, but
finicky,
taking
they're
the full
finicky and
potion-
magical.
It's like casting half a spell. Something could go wrong.
Okay, you know what? I would say it's like casting half a spell being it doesn't work at all.
There's
and
that
just disperses and then wastes the whole thing.
okay.
Like when you start casting like a 1 minute casting and then someone distracts you or something, it's
Mhm.
gone and you lose the slot.
All right. Okay.
Got it.
So, Shy, Vamps. Well, first of all, we go get the people out of the cages. We don't have to interact with Zhenyin for that to happen, right? Like
He's guarding the entrance. So once you guys go in, he sees you. They are aware you guys are coming, as a side note. They are preparing as you guys are preparing as you speak.
Okay. So, the cages are
They're showing up
basically,
the defenses.
the cages are in front of Zhenyin. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So we could task someone who's like good at picking locks or something.
Here. I can
Right,
show you
well,
guys.
that's what I was saying, was that I was going to try to fly, instead of flying in with Anala anyway, I'll just fly Anala over to the cages first off, have her try to lockpick. I don't know how many cages there are, how much time she spend on that. And then from there, maybe, get her to somewhere she can just kind of hide, and then I'll go on my merry way.
Okay. That works.
Go on my merry way.
Here,
Well,
I'll show you
question.
guys the view.
Sorry.
Oh,
Anala,
good.
maybe
Spoilers.
what would be the easiest if there's...
You guys already saw it. Sorry.
You look so pretty.
Thank you. Okay. Anyway,
Oh. Okay. So there are like probably snipers up there on that first level, yeah?
this is nightmare fuel.
So I'm showing you guys because you'll see it upon entrance to the room. And I'm not even showing everything necessarily because you can't see above it at the moment. But you guys will have this. This is the layout. The cages are over here. Cages. This is the entrance right here.
Okay.
The miasma that surrounds the front where Zhenyin's at.
Does that
So
obscure-
theoretically, but what?
does the miasma obscure the visibility from above?
It makes it lightly obscured near him. Like when he's in it, he's in like a cloud of blackish smoke. It's not, you can't not see through it, but it just makes it a little less visible from far away.
Okay. So like if somebody's sniping from like a level above, they might have a hard time.
When you're fighting in melee, you won't have disadvantage. But if you're sniping from a distance, you may have disadvantage on those attacks.
Okay. Okay. This is fine. So we go in. Shy bamps up to Zhenyin, cuts the thrall. And then so yeah, Kanari won't even have to go in and persuade him technically. Maybe she should probably do that anyways, in case Shy can't do it on the first round.
So wait, you say I should do what? Try to persuade him?
That was the original plan, was trying to persuade him.
Sure. If he fails, if Shy fails,
Regardless,
what?
could you do that first?
Well, okay.
Does it work?
I'm trying to get Anala over to deal with the cages.
No, yeah. Okay, so Shy Bamson cuts the thrall while Kanari takes Nala around to the cages. That'll signal them that we're here. Then we'll know that we're here. So, what do Atoll and I do? Do we just book it and try
I'm
to
gonna be honest with you guys.
Your guys' entrance, as a side note, you guys are aware that they're not going to be surprised.
Yeah,
Genuinely waiting for you. And Enola had already tried to get in once.
I'm gonna be honest, guys. I'll still do it as far as cutting the chain. It's basically nigh impossible that it's gonna actually cut it. So I would say go into it.
Liz said that you could probably do it. What do you mean?
It's literally based on the roll itself. I will say Nathan normally rolls low. I think just in general, Nathan tends to roll low. Just based on my perspective of DM, I say Aaron rolls the highest out of all of you guys. I think I think Rachel and Nathan just generally roll low. They have bad luck. I think Kanari
it has to be. I don't know what level, quote unquote, the spell is, but it's gonna have to be a really.
It's gonna have to be at least over, like whatever it is. It's gonna be something like 20 or over. But you can roll that,
and you have inspiration to add on to it.
You can use it.
I have inspiration, yeah, but still, that's only damage.
No, inspiration adds on to it.
Yeah,
we changed it. Liz changed it to. It adds on
the D6.
What is it? It's a D6. Oh. Ooh. Okay. So that's even. Okay.
What else we got? We're doing the.
No. I'm just saying. Go into it with the thought that I will probably be bamfing back, like not as a. That's the first initiation of the battle, and then we go from there, kind of a thing. Basically, take it as. It will probably be a bamf in and then retreat.
Okay. So
and that's not a bad thought to go off of. Like if it works, awesome, and then you guys have a new ally, that's a pretty powerful ally. If it doesn't work, then you guys are back at square one.
Okay. And then
I also won't the more I think about this, I can't rage and cast the spell. So
it's not casting a spell. You're just activating the charge on the sword.
No, I'm talking about the Misty Step.
Oh, it's not a spell. It's still a potion effect. So it's like using a specific ability. It doesn't give you the capability of casting a spell.
Hey, DM.
It just allows you to disappear with your bonus action and reappear 60 feet away. Yes, Carholly?
With my Earthbreaker axe, if I were able to knock Zhenyin prone with that, would that give him advantage on it?
On the attack?
Yeah.
Yeah, if he's prone.
Well, I'm not attacking him. I'm attacking something attached to him.
Still.
I would say
his umbilical cord.
That's a good point. That is a good point. It's the thread that's attached to him. It's not him that you're attacking. It's the attack itself is more how magically effective his attack is with the magical components of the sword.
Hey Nathan, you want to ask if we have homework or a pop quiz? You want to remind her that we have a test or something?
I would have come to this conclusion eventually. I promise.
Okay.
But the AC is reflective of how strong of a spell it is to break, rather than how tough it is to hit.
It's not actually like an attack. It's basically
the fact that he hits it doesn't mean anything if he's not strong enough to break it.
Okay.
So we're just gonna do this. First things first. gosh, this is stressful. Okay, Shy, you go in, do that thing. I don't know what Kahala and Atoll are supposed to do. Try not to get caught in the miasma. If it, I don't know.
I will say, me going in, jumping immediately to him will be a big distraction. So you guys might be able to go and kind of set up, kind of sneaky without much.
Flank him on either side. And then
Also, I'm breaking out the super expensive dice for this battle.
Didn't those roll crap though?
What?
Didn't those roll crap though?
Oh, they did.
Everything rolls crap.
I think Aaron rolled the die and got a high number, and Nathan rolled it and got a low number.
Nathan, you just shouldn't roll. This is ridiculous.
You want me to roll for you?
Sure.
Just be my roller for here on out.
Can I roll this one for Nathan?
Is it so? Anala has fast hands. Does that mean she could theoretically do 2 lock picking rolls in one turn?
Yes.
Cool. So you'll do the 2. Maybe what we'll do is I'll fly you in. You'll do the 2. I'll fly you.
Dropped my dog.
How far apart are the cages? Like the 2 sets of cages you have there?
I would say you're not really sure.
Okay.
But you can fly 50 feet, so that's pretty broad.
Okay.
And you're not sure who's in which either, so you're gonna have to like look at one and
then maybe fly you over to the next one, Nala, and then I'll just leave you maybe while you're doing that, and then you can misty step yourself up to somewhere to just hide, and then while I'm already heading up, I don't know. I just don't want to waste too many.
No, that's a good idea.
Aaron, I'd just like to say my first roll on this die was a natural 20. So
why did you roll it?
You wasted.
That could have been your roll.
Stupid.
I had to warm them up. They haven't been rolled in months.
No,
now
you don't warm up the dice. You don't warm
It's
up.
funny.
If you warm up the dice, you waste the good rolls. Fine.
So,
Okay.
keep in mind as well, Shy mentioned that the thrall chain, the magical spell on Zhenyin is directional and it's angling toward whatever's controlling him. So, you guys could also, in theory, with Shy's ability to see the ethereal plane and everything, be able to see where it leads specifically.
I wouldn't be able to tell them.
That's true, but you could give a direction and be like, hey, it's that way.
Oh, well.
Okay. So, team 1, Shy, bamps in, tries to cut the thrall. Nicole and Karhale flank either side of the miasma and attack the chains. And then...
by the way, I have 1 spell left. That's all I got. So I'm going to give you guys bless, and that's all I can do.
Why? No, don't. No.
What's bless? Should she save it for healing?
No, yeah, don't waste that.
I mean, my thought is that, healing's all well and good, but it doesn't really matter if you can't knock down the thing that you're trying to fight.
Wait, what does bless do?
It gives you plus.
It just gives you
a D4 to your
every attack and saving throw.
So that's honestly, it'd be good for Shy to have that D4. Plus, he'll have the D6 of inspiration. So hopefully, it'll get him up to the 20.
Okay.
Yeah. It'll be on your guys' attacks in general. If she stays out of the way, she'll keep her concentration on it for the rest of the fight.
Anyone have guidance?
Guidance will only last a minute, so they'd have to cast it beforehand.
Well, yeah, but I mean,
because guidance is
concentration.
Wait, does Atoll have guidance?
No one has it. I was making.
You don't have it anyways.
No.
We need more spellcasters. It's fine. We really could use a spellcaster. It's fine.
Nemo would be real nice right about now.
R.I.P. Nemo.
Bro, level 10 Nemo would.
Yeah, if you had actually. Never mind. I'm gonna be quiet.
Okay. So
cool. I like
we have bless, and then Atoll and I are gonna flank. While team 1 is doing that, team 2 is going to be flying and taking Anala to one side of cages. She'll unlock both of those and then fly to the other side of cages, unlock those cages. Anala goes finds a hidey hole. Nari goes and is the backup plan to try to break the thrall.
Sorry, I thought I was muted. I guess I could try to knock out whoever is controlling Zhenyin, but that would take a while. But we can try. That's the next best option.
I mean,
I don't know.
you're not gonna be able to do that quick enough.
So what's my next? So you're saying, I mean, if I convince him to not hit us, it's for 1 round. I can't stop him permanently. It's for 1 round.
You can do a lot in 1 round, though.
I mean, sure, that's true, and I'll try. If the breaking the fall doesn't work, I will try to convince him to not to
If you convince him for 1 round, you can get him to do something for you willingly, which means you could, in theory, put him somewhere.
Put him in the rope trick. Put him in the rope trick.
Is that he'll leave immediately after, so it changes nothing. The tapestry would have been a good idea, in theory. It's gone.
Shy was never going to open the tapestry in front of those people.
Fair.
But it would save our butts.
But it wouldn't really, because then they would have access to it. So.
Okay. No, you would open it, let Zhenyin go in, close it.
Okay, yeah, but yeah.
Anyway, I mean, this is really gonna get, guys. So we're just freaking out, but this is good. It's gonna get. So here we go.
1 round. Okay.
Okay. Here we
you
go,
will
guys.
survive at least 1 round. There is that.
There is that.
Okay. Before we go in, I'm going to cast Longstrider on myself.
Oh, you're gonna cast it on yourself? Cool. Han Guanjun can cast it on someone too.
Oh, hey Han Guanjun, you want to cast it on me?
What does
Wait,
Longstrider do?
It gives you extra movement.
Extra 10 feet for an
Maybe
hour.
he should cast it on Atoll. Atoll's not got a lot of.
That's
movement,
true.
though.
It's a little slow. No offense.
Or Kanari.
Kanari is literally the wind.
Literally the wind.
But she's going to be the one she's going to be the squishiest one up and close in person.
But she is a leaf on
That's
the wind.
true.
So if that's even relevant, she's going to be in people's melee range. So she's going to be taking opportunity attacks. So it doesn't matter anyway. She wants to stay in melee range.
Okay.
Yeah?
The monk
Okay.
is roguing.
Han Guanjun nods to you about the Longstrider thing.
I will cast it on myself.
Cool. Cast it on yourself. So you see him take his sword and he levels at you, and it makes you nervous, honestly, because you're like, oh, I don't like the way that looks and stuff. And he just kind of steps towards you and then slashes directly in front of you. You can feel the brush of wind across your chest as a little glowing slash of light kind of hovers in front of you for a second before dispersing, and you kind of breathe it in. You are now long-strided. You have an additional 10 feet of movement, I believe, and escaping a grapple or something. Let me look that up.
I don't think so. It doesn't have anything to do with grappling.
Grapple.
Long-strider.
Okay,
yeah, just 10 feet. You're right.
That's a shame. That would be really freaking helpful with the chain.
He can do this a couple times. And also Sanctuary. He'll offer both.
Sanctuary's practically useless because I'm going to be attacking on my turn.
Good then. Sanctuary might be good for Inala maybe before you attack, because you're not going to attack for a bit.
That's fair.
Okay.
I mean, she'll be
I'm going to give you a Sanctuary, Inala. So once you attack, it's gone. But write down Sanctuary in your defenses. Everyone who tries to attack you will have to use a Wisdom saving throw first. Where do you want Han Guanjun in your guys' lineup here? Help. I assume help you, Kimberly, right? Fight Zhenyin.
He can go with me or Atoll to fly.
Actually,
I also
he
gave.
can fly. I think he's gonna go with Kanari because he has his own goal. He's going for the source of the whole thing.
He has advantage on Wisdom saving throws, by the way.
Han Guanjun does?
I gave him T.
Oh, because of the T. Okay, thank you.
I gave him tea.
Cool.
What are you saying, Aaron? Uh-huh. Spill the tea, says.
Get it? Tea?
God, I'm laughing because I'm so nervous. And if I start crying, just ignore me because I will just start crying. It's fine. No worries. We're good. We got this. It's fine.
Oh, Rachel, that's a cool jacket.
Is it yours?
No. And it's a shirt. Not a jacket.
Oh. You guys traded then?
Yeah.
I would love to see
Here's one of
him
my
wear your little crop tops.
here's one of my crop tops.
Baby shoes.
I still haven't even seen this guy, so I don't even know what.
Okay, guys, it is
Okay. Let's go.
7:30.
Let's go.
One more long strider from Hangguanjin. He has one left.
Ooh. Wait, isn't that just wasting another slot?
He doesn't have any other spells other than this. And this is from a sword. He doesn't have any more self-casting. He's used it all at this point.
Oh,
I mean, I'll by all means take it, but
this isn't an actual spell slot. It's from the sword.
It's from the sword. It's part of his charges.
Gotcha.
wait,
Okay.
he has
then
a sword too, like me.
So you got one. Shy, you said you wanted one. I think it'll be meaningless for you because you already have the, what's it called? Anala or Canary, I think would be useful because you guys will be like wicked fast now, kind of thing. It'll add like 20, or it'll add 30 to Anala's capability in one round because she can bonus regular and action dash if she ever needs to run that far.
Rock, paper, scissors for it. Sorry, boulder, parchment, shears.
Sure. I don't really know who's gonna be better served by it, so it's fine. Ready?
And Canari's like rushing up, so like that might be good just to have in movement. I don't know.
Does
I
it
know.
add movement to her sword?
No.
Your flying speed? Okay. Boulder, parchment, shears. Let's go. Let's get this moving, folks.
She can run up the side of the building all the way to
Yeah.
the top.
Ready?
Side
You
of
need
the- yeah.
Rachel.
Rachel.
Wait, why are we doing this?
Boulder,
Rock
parchment, shears.
Why? Wait, why?
to see who gets long strider.
It's boulder parchment shears.
Boulder parchment shears. Why is it gun?
That's a gun.
I'm really noisy. I'm gonna shoot you in the head.
It's all steampunk all of a sudden.
Who let Vila in here?
Fair enough.
Oh, I
honestly,
think that
yeah.
means
mean,
Anala gets it.
Lampson.
Best out of 3.
I miss Fila. No, go ahead, Anal. You get it.
Vila's cool.
I'm fine with it.
Okay.
I'll
Anala,
be fine.
he casts it on you, slashes the sword in front of you, the little glow. You breathe it in, and then you are faster all of a sudden. You feel a little jittery. It's like a little surge of energy.
Stronger.
So add to your speed, add 10 feet of movement.
Like 10 extra feet?
Mhm.
Okay. I was gonna say.
And it lasts for an hour. So, let's see. So all the prep. Who's taking potions?
You said the tentacle thing lasts an hour, right?
Yup.
I'm gonna drink melon.
Okay. Drink it down, and you guys see this glow, this haze of black, greenish smoke rise up out of her, and it like sharpens into a long, almost like a tail off of her back here.
I'm gonna ask if it would carry over to my wild shape. We'll just find out. I would have waited, but this is fine.
Dash is.
Will it carry over to my wild shape?
Let's find out.
Any magical effect carries over.
Yes, it'll carry over.
Okay, cool. Cool. I'm gonna stay in me form because I'm gonna need to climb.
Me form.
All right. Shy,
I am my own wild shape.
you're up, my dude.
Wait, sorry. What is happening?
You're about to bamf in. Take your potion, buddy. We're about to be going.
Okay, yeah. I thought I already
Everyone
took the
prepare
potion.
what you want to prepare because you guys are walking in.
Yeah, I already took the potion.
You did? Okay.
Cool.
Then awesome. You feel this like this bubbly, cloudy feeling filling your chest, and you feel lighter somehow. Like weirdly light.
It's what, a D10?
A little less dense all of a sudden.
D10?
You become lighter in relation to the potion, as a side note.
D10?
D10? Yes, roll it.
Oh, okay. 9.
9! Cool.
9!
9 tries. You get 9 uses of this longer misty step. And it will last until you use them.
All right, guys. This is awesome.
Okay.
Misty for 60 feet.
For my vicious mockery, can I control what I say as long as what I'm saying is mean?
Yeah, as long as it's mean.
Okay, cool. Because I'm trying to control what I say, so I don't just say something random.
You better be crap talking the enemies. That's all I have to say. Like absolutely.
Well, remember we already passed our saves, so we don't have to.
Yes, when someone passes their saves, they'll be free from it, but you'll still be talking in insults.
Every person that you see that's up there, just be like, "Hey, you! I hate your face! I hate your mom's face!" Just
drop a whole Kendrick Lamar verse on them. All right.
It'll be F you and your mom and your sister and your dog and your broke ass car and never mind. Anyway, continue.
All right. Okay. I've done dumber things with worse odds. Actually, I think this wins, but there's always tomorrow. We probably won't win, but we don't have to win for her to lose. Yeah?
I feel not quite insulted.
I was saying, can you speak nicely because you're talking to yourself and not us? Is that how this works?
No, I said I've done dumber things with worse odds. That's not necessarily nice.
Whatever. I guess that's Holly being mean. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
Weird pep talk, but I guess I feel inspired.
If we're sacrificing anyone, it's going to be Shy. So, good luck out there, everybody.
Yeah. But don't worry, Shy. We're not going to sacrifice you. You still can't see anyone as a side note, Shy. You cannot see normally. He can see you based on the silhouette of your light. You're a little star in his vision.
Okay.
Here we go.
I won't be able to see where what's his face is.
You can see.
Can't he see the ethereal still though?
I can see the ethereal, yes.
Yeah.
So he can see the cord. He can see the cord, the rope thing.
Yes.
That's, you're going
that's why I hadn't commented initially.
Yes, that's you're vamping to the rope. Okay? You got this. No big deal. It's fine.
I've given you. You've got
see.
It's a straight roll. And you have inspiration and bless.
A D4.
So that's a D4 and a D6 that you get to add to this D20. So you've got a good shot.
I think like a 23.
You've got a good shot. I believe in you.
Okay. All right. So
I believe now we're in. We're getting somewhere.
We're getting in. Okay, here we go, guys. So,
Shadows in.
As you guys have been kind of like going back and forth with your guys' plan, getting it together, preparations here, another hour has passed. It is now.
Well, it's not been an actual hour.
You've been talking for a whole 58 minutes.
The warm up. We didn't start talking like in character until
the last time we had about 30 minutes of
conversation. It's definitely been
like at least an hour of conversation at the end last time. So
okay.
Well, definitely at least an hour here.
Okay.
So it's now coming on 7 p.m. as you guys are making your way forward. So as you guys make your way down the tunnel, making the last 200 feet that will lead you to where Enola told you the entrance was to their lair. You guys proceed forward and start to smell the different, the different blood, the scent of blood, the scent of the sulfuric sludge that you guys have encountered across all of the underground here, like the flammable sludge. You guys smell that getting stronger as you guys go to the center here. You let's see. Yeah, you guys get to a place where you guys can start to see up ahead of you an opening that leads into further darkness, except Karhale is a bright, shining light that is casting the light around you as you guys move forward. The shadows that you can barely see are becoming less shadowy the closer you get.
Can we throw a blanket over her till we get there, though? So, like...
Do you want to?
I mean... just so they don't know we're there until we're like actually like running in, I guess.
That's fair.
So
okay. So you pull out one of your bedrolls and kind of just cap her. You cannot see Karhale, but you guys see everything.
A toll pulls you along.
Slam into darkness. Just a wall of darkness slam into you guys. There's no lighting down here whatsoever right now. And Atoll's like, oh well, I don't like that. Okay, well now it's dark. As you guys continue forward, who is going first? So the tunnel, you guys have the opportunity of being 3 abreast through the opening here. Do you guys do that in setup as you guys go through?
Probably me first because I'm bamfing, you know.
And then I get a Nala on my sword, and I'm like pretty much next to him because I think I'm following like right after. Yeah.
Pourquoi?
You will have to be able to see where you're going, Shy.
What do you mean?
You'll have to be able to to see where you're going. Is all I'm saying.
Okay.
For Misty. Let me double check.
What?
Fine.
What do you mean? I
Nari
had
and Nala can lead.
Are you
Shy
saying like in the dark, or what are you saying?
Until we get to the entrance.
He'll eventually see the thread because he can see the ethereal plane. He'll eventually see.
Well, I also can see in the dark. Like I can't see any person, but I can still see my surroundings. I'm
Yeah,
not
it's
blind.
unoccupied space that you can see from is what I'm saying. Like you can't go somewhere you can't see is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So you're not going to go around the corner. You're going to have to look down the corner to see him to bamf up to that spot.
Oh yeah. Oh, I thought you were referring to yeah. No, I got that.
Okay, cool. Darkness will also inhibit your ability to see, but you have the dark vision because of your cloak.
No.
So you're good. So we have Shy first. Who's next?
Canary
Me and a Nala on my actual sword.
You and Anala on your actual sword. Right on.
And then Atoll, Hongo, and June, and Karhale.
Then
Oh, and those other 5 people.
Say it again.
And those other 5 people.
The other 5 people.
Those other 5 people.
Yes, all of them have been just hanging out in the background, just kind of twiddling their thumbs, ready to go wage war on an enemy of their people. Okay. So we have first.
Can we have the people that are with us?
Karhale, I thought you were going with him to Bamf or something. Is he just Bamfing alone then?
I mean, he can't Bamf me with him.
That's true, but he's not going to have advantage on this roll. Is he going to take a attack without having advantage and stuff?
So Atoll and I were gonna flank.
Okay, so he's gonna Bamf ahead and wait for you guys to show up.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, so Atoll and I will flank, and then the 3.
He doesn't have to Bamf right in. He can wait, like run up with you guys,
so
and then Bamf out.
We'll attack first to distract him, and then Shy will Bamf in and get his attack with advantage.
Bamf. They call me the Bamfer.
Okay, so then first off, we have Karhale at the front then.
Yeah, Karhale, Atoll, and Hangwan Jun at the front. We're going to flank him. Hangwan Jun can go with me, or Atoll, whoever wants. I don't really care.
Yeah, because you don't care about us.
So we have HGJ first, then we have Kar, Karhale, and Atoll.
Is the whole tower thing, is that also covered in the sludge?
The whole tower thing?
Yeah, is it covered in the sludge?
You're not sure. I would say you're not really able to determine that until getting like up and close to it. It looked kind of dark and rock-like, but so have all the sides of the walls and stuff.
I'm just saying, I think it would be hilarious to light it on fire. Let fire take care of all of the people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and us.
And the captives.
That would be... Oh, well, the tower is not separate from the rest
It's a
of
necessary sacrifice. They won't write about that in the history books. They'll wipe that part out, okay?
Okay, yeah. You're right. Okay.
So Hongguanjun, Karhale, Atoll, then Anala and Kanari on a sword right behind them, right?
Yeah. So, Team 1 and Team 2 are going to be simultaneous.
And then randos.
What should we tell them to do?
Roll me a d20 really quick.
Natural 20.
Natural 20, amazing. That's hilarious.
That's fine. I hope that's useful.
The common folk are written into the initiative whenever that happens.
Did I just roll their initiative?
Yes, you did. Thank you. They're kind of like building up their intentions here, and they're like super ready for it. So they're like so ready to attack. Once they get the chance. Okay, so
I wasted a natural 20 on that. Better than the natural 20 Shy wasted on nothing.
I suppose that's something. Okay, so as you guys continue forward here, let's go.
Who are we having the randos do? Are we having them like climb up the sides and start to fight the acolytes up there?
You guys tell them to do that?
Does anyone have any better ideas? Okay, we'll have them do that then.
So when you guys tell them that, you guys give them any other warnings or
don't go into miasma.
Keep aware of. Okay.
Don't go into miasma.
Don't breathe if you end up in the miasma.
We're telling them to go around the miasma and go up the side. Because they're not gonna survive 2 seconds with Zhenyin.
Yeah, literally no.
They've got a better shot with fighting some of the lower acolytes.
Mm-hmm.
So have them go fight the lower acolytes. Go around the miasma. Do not breathe it in.
Cool.
And the sludge is flammable.
Amazing then. Okay, so then you guys continue forward. They have their orders. You guys stepping forward. So some of the mercenaries had been the ones that had told you, Kanari, about you guys at large, about the connection to one of the other captives being held in the lair here, and that the champion of honor for the city is there, right? He's been looking around the captive room and everything for just the cache where the weapons and their stuff has been stored. And he, within the time that you guys have been discussing your plan and everything, he's found the cache. And he ends up opening it, pulling out some of the weapons and stuff. And he spreads those weapons out along with the daggers that you guys already have. A lot of them are broken because they've been used to try to fight and win against people that they've lost to. Most of them are broken, but they have the daggers you guys gave them. And he pulls out a very magical looking weapon that is not broken. Pristine, glowing with this almost ethereal light. As he pulls it out, is this greenish hue to it, and it looks to be like the hilt is almost made of wood, and there's like little sprigs of like vines and leaves coming off of it that seem to shiver with an unnatural wind that you guys don't feel down below. Anyway, the guy kind of like puts that into his belt, and he's like he's ready to give it to the person that it's connected to even now. And he steps over into your guys' group as you guys make your way down, and Carly's covered up with a blanket, and you guys are getting closer to the fight. So,
Well, if I had a minute to do that bad boy.
Go ahead, everybody, roll me initiative as you guys get within 100.
Nice.
Do I get a plus to my initiative for some reason? I think barbarians should.
Barbarians get advantage, but I think that's at 5th level.
Oh yeah. Silly me. I'm so baby weak.
I have
So
a
baby weak. You know what? I need these. Okay.
Liz, if
Yes.
if some certain ethereal agents happen to find their way here, I do have someone's character sheet handy.
Oh, amazing. Keep in mind that they don't have ways to teleport to an unknown location, is the main thing. They don't have an opportunity to do that. The only thing that they have access to would be the teleportation circle that's a part of the ethereal lair itself. But to get from there to here, it'll take hours. So when or if you see them, it'll be a couple hours.
Yeah,
Heroic.
They're going to the fight now. You will not see them during this fight. They may be able to find their way to you within 2 to 4 hours, but
2 to 4 business days.
I will say though, because as you guys are going through here, and enough during as you guys are making your way out, and you guys have like solidified your determination here, and you guys are approaching the end, and you guys are rolling your initiatives, you do hear in your ear a voice that you don't recognize. It's a little bit deeper, airier, perhaps, with an accent that reminds you of Adahi Anu, though it's not his voice.
Nemo?
You hear, I don't know you myself, but
wait, sorry, who?
Me? You hear it, Karhale.
Me?
Yes.
Oh,
I
God.
don't know you myself, but Karhale, don't you dare lay down and accept your fate. Thea calls you unbound. Never forget you have people waiting for you who love you. And then it cuts out. You have no context for this voice. You've never met this person before. But you hear it in your ear.
You just got prank called before the most important fight of your life.
Apparently. Is it like, does it feel like sending?
Yes, it feels like sending.
Okay.
In theory, after whatever battle they would have had, Thea has no more spells to use on sending if she had it prepared in the first place.
Shocker. Okay. Oh crap, can I say anything?
You can respond. You have 25 words to respond.
Okay, but if I say anything, when I spoke to Kanari telepathically, it came out as an insult.
That's true.
This guy. That'd be great.
That would be kind of great.
Oh gosh, that would be... I'm not going to say anything.
Okay.
Does
Silence.
it, can I respond later? I don't know, how long does it last for a sending
I
stone?
would say if you don't respond immediately, then it just disperses.
I'm gonna say your family may have a history of following their intuition, but mine has a history of not doing what we're told.
You got a little Becky at the end of that?
Just a little insult right to tagline.
Tight ass.
Okay then. Okay, so as you guys proceed, what were your guys' initiative rolls?
Mine was 16.
19 DM.
Okay. 19 for Kanari. You said 16, Karhale?
Yes.
Okay. Shy, what was yours?
13.
10. Manola?
10.
Oh, yay.
Yay.
And my assumptions, predetermined beliefs stand strong.
Well, okay, in my defense, I roll advantage at initiative. Or roll initiative at advantage.
That's true. Barbarian. High level barbarian specifically.
And half of my 90% of my rolls I'm making at advantage because reckless attacks.
Mm-hmm.
I have been meaning to cleanse my dice for like 2 months now.
So reckless applies for the whole turn, right? So your bonus action attack, well, you'll get reckless, or is it only for the first attack?
Well, you decide on your first attack, and then it's all attacks.
And it's all attacks, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
But you
that's probably
decide after
the
your first attack.
best option was to give it to you then.
Okay. So, as you guys continue forward, the people at the front here, Han Guanjun puts out a hand. You guys come about to where he has an angle into the about 15-foot tunnel that leads into darkness. He can see in the dark. Kanara, you can see without seeing. And let's see, Karhale, you're blinded. You can't see anything right now. Shy, you can see in the dark here. Atoll is blind as well. She's just kind of like hanging on to Han Wenjun's robe in a sense from behind, leading Karhale an attachment. But you guys can see, who has dark vision, that this tunnel itself seems to be this yawning darkness. It's like this void of dark going through. And Han Guanjun, he kind of points up ahead, looks back at you guys with the dark vision, and he doesn't say anything, but there's this face of warning across his face. And Atoll's like, why do we stop? And everything. Okay. So he'll step forward. Atoll, Karhale, what are you guys doing?
Running with him along. We're skirting the outside of the miasma, right?
Yeah, you're going to definitely try to. As you guys step forward to the tunnel itself, you can feel the miasma leaking out of it. He is closer to the entrance than you thought he was.
Okay, cool. Actually, in any case, I'm not gonna bother skirting along the edge. I'm just gonna go straight in, because it doesn't matter where I am, and with the long strider, I'll be able to get there on my turn.
That's true. So you just tuck and run. Tuck and run. Okay, so as you take off, Atoll's gonna follow after you. Do you throw off the blanket?
Throw it off. Light him up.
Some battle. Some cheap battle music. Woo!
Light him up.
So you throw off the blanket. You flood the entire cavern here with light as you charge forward. So, as you do so, the common people are actually already going around you. Once you throw off the blanket, they are all like pouring around you, running past you towards the entrance here. As As you throw it off and you start charging forward, the small tunnel here is only about 10 feet deep. It's about 15 feet high here. And you can see the miasma once the light starts to, reveal the whole room to you. You see a cavern you recognize. And you see Zhenyin close to the entrance here, already charging you as well. So, as you run forward, he's actually going to rush up to you first because he can hear you guys approaching, and no one had decided to approach, actually stealthing to approach. You guys had just turned off the lights for the moment.
Yeah,
So,
no surprise round for us.
no surprise round. They were pretty much aware of you anyway, so it would have been hard to surprise. Either which way, he runs up to you guys. At the front, you can see already released, the miasma chains are rising up out of the smoke that is presently amid the entrance here in preparation for your guys' arrival. So, as you guys run through, all of the captives who are ahead of you, because they're moving first with a 20, natural 20 for their movement speed here, or for their initiative here. So they all run in front of you guys and rush up past these miasma chains. Zhenyin ignores them as he's stalking forward, his eyes flashing black. He is in his monstrous form. He's hulking. He's huge. Han Guanjun at the front here, he starts to switch into his monstrous form, growing as he starts to size up. His sword grows alongside him in his hand, and he starts to move forward as well. So, first are these common people. They run up, and they pass by some of these chains that, do they have the ability to react to movement?
Liz?
Yes.
I'm so sorry. Would you be able to lower that just like a tiny
Yes.
bit?
Totally. No worries.
Also,
you.
question for the audience: who is which one? I know they're one of them we fought already, and one of them's like the guy they reborn or something. Which one's which?
Oh, this is Zhenyin. He's Kanari's friend. Qian Wei is the guy in the Stygian that they just resurrected.
So Zhenyin is the one that Kanari was sad
Kanari's
about.
friend's friend. Yeah.
So he's
Sean Wei is the
Wei.
one that just got
The Stygian
resurrected.
Yeah.
Okay, he's the one with the sword.
No, that's
Zhenyin is the one with the sword, my friend. He's the one attacking us right now.
Your friend.
Han Guanjun is the one with the sword. He's with me in a toll about to attack Zhenyin.
Right. So we have someone on our side, but for the bad guys, Zhenyin is the one that's facing us, and then the guy from the amulet that just resurrected, he's up on the podium.
He's still on the podium. Okay.
Yeah.
Which
I
one
think.
am I cutting? Which
Zhenyin, the one right in front of you.
your friend? Okay.
Okay, so here we go, guys. Let me angle all my stuff so I can visually see it. Okay. So, we have, right here, we have Zhenyin already charging up to you guys. And we have Han Guanjun at the front, and these commoners running up around you guys into the fray here. Now, all of these dice signify different miasma chains he's already set up ahead of time, manifested in the smoke, in the miasma that's surrounding him and surrounding you guys. This miasma is not reflective of where it presently is because it's surrounding him within 50 feet of him. So, as he charges up, the first one he will attack.
DM, would you be able to put the mic by your mouth?
Oh,
Or-
sure.
Yeah, because when you dip down, we really can't hear you.
Here, let me switch to a mic on the webcam.
Okay, I think.
Okay, how do I sound in this regard?
Ooh, very loud.
Very loud?
Better.
No, it's fine. You are thin.
Okay. So let me know if I get too loud.
We like you just the way you are.
So here, Zhenyin, these are miasma chains, and as these guys run forward, because they have the number 20 in the order here, they're going to run into these chains that are going to attack them immediately here. So, as the chains make their attacks,
our stuff begins. At least at least your fodder is doing their job. So the chains making their attacks.
I feel like a lot less bad of a person if you would stop calling them fodder.
But that's what they are, though. All of them have maybe 8 hit points. Actually, I should roll that because it's a D8 for their hit points. Yeah, they have literally 8 HP.
Even the mercenaries?
The mercenary has a little bit more. The couple mercenaries have just a teensy bit more. So as they're running forward, though, this mercenary gets hit by one of these. Oh, no. Actually, it misses him. He's got a higher AC. So this guy running forward, though, he does take the hit, and he dies immediately because the damage is too much. So you guys see a miasma chain like latch out of the smoke as they're running past you, and immediately decapitate one of the commoners running past you guys, thrown off the side. His body just kind of like collapses into the ground here. So next miasma chain will make its attack. Okay. So the next 2 will make their attacks as these guys run past, and both of them are definitely gotten again.
Gotten.
So both of them are definitely gotten. Both of them die immediately because these ones are. There's only one mercenary. I was mistaken before. It's just the one guy that's a mercenary. They're all mostly common. So that guy also dies. You have one more common guy that gets to run past as the miasma chains latch out to other 2 captives, and he's running kind of scared at this point. But he runs past them and gets away. So you guys have one guy that makes it around, and he's starting to circle as well as he can, holding his breath out the sides of this fight here. Okay, so next in the lineup we have Kanari. Kanari, what would you like to do? Karhale, you're on deck.
All right, Kanari is taking Anala with her on the sword, and I'm gonna fly up, like so like we're coming into the room, just fly up above the miasma. So we're coasting above the miasma a bit, and then which way is, because we knew we were looking for the one guy first. So which way is he? Anala can see.
The one guy first. So you guys are looking for
one.
Oh, the important one. Okay, Anala, roll me a perception check. You guys have never met the guy though, so it'll be based on Anala, how well Anala can perceive, see what they look like, and kind of grasp the descriptions Atoll has given.
Atoll has seen him.
9.
9.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So you think you recognize, and you direct Kanari to one of the cages here. So you make your way over in this direction, and you guys are hovering above the cage.
So if I settle down, will we be in the miasma?
If you do, you will be within 50 feet of him, I believe. Yes. Let me double check. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yes. Okay, so this is 50 feet long thing, and yeah, you're within 50 feet of him.
Dang it, that sucks. Okay. Well, then we'll just hold our breath, or actually, since she knows that Anala has Misty Step, she's just gonna drop her there for a minute. I'm gonna keep elevated because I don't have a way of getting out of anything if I get trapped. So
okay, how far up do you elevate?
Just like 10 feet. I'm not trying to go too far, like from her. Just like trying to, even 5 feet. I'm trying to be above the miasma, you know.
Okay, the miasma itself is about 7 feet tall. So 10 feet out is perfectly acceptable.
Cool.
So we'll just say that this thing is only 10 feet high in this scenario.
Okay, and then I'll just let Anala do her thing.
So she's gonna jump off, lands, perfect 3-point landing here, and scrambles up to the latch locks on the cage doors. She'll be able to do that in just a second, since it's still your turn, Kanari. Is there anything you'd like to do for your main action?
Since there's not much else I can really do, I am gonna take this action and connect Mind Link to Karhale. Since I know
Okay.
she's in the miasma.
Really? I can only speak in insults.
Okay, I'll mind link with a toll. That's fine.
Okay.
And then, oh no, actually, I'm gonna mind link with Zhenyin. That's what I'm gonna do here.
Zhenyin. Okay. Cool. So you mind link with Zhenyin, and you hear sneezing in your ear.
And, oh no, it's not she's talking. She goes, Zhenyin, come on, you've got to stop this. Just for a minute, help us out here, please. Okay, you can do this. I know you can. Don't kill any of us. She's gonna make me kill you, but she's a little nervous about that one.
oh boy. Okay, go ahead and roll your charisma check, your persuasion check.
At advantage.
Yes.
Oh, you were gonna give him the tea thing for the con save against the thrall, or for the save against the thrall.
Oh, the well, I was focused on getting it all over here. I can't really hit him in the mouth from here. It's fine. I'll order that later. That's it.
You can always try again later with the tea.
Yeah. I will do that maybe on the way through again. I don't know. That's a 17, DM.
A 17. Okay. It's not bad. You what's it called? You hear him kind of straining within. He'll make a saving throw. So you hear him respond, and he goes, "Oh, it's so loud. I need less this music and more dramatic music for this." Okay, we'll go with this.
You could try the other thing again and see if it's bitter.
It doesn't matter. It's okay. Whoa. This is the music playing in Kanari's head as she speaks to Zhenyin. And so, you reaching out to him in that moment and everything.
Oh, you're muted.
We can't hear you, DM. We can't hear you.
It sounds like Uncle Iroh music. No, nada. Now your mic is muted.
The music is great though.
Okay, can you hear me like this?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. But basically, I guess if I'm not using the camera, it turns off. Anyway, but he responds and says, "I can't hold this forever, Xiao Chen. Be quick." And he'll struggle, and we'll see if he passes. We'll go with green die for him. He does not pass. He gets a natural 10, and he streaks forward with a growl and snarl on his voice as he continues with what he's doing. Kanari, it did not work this turn, but good try. Next in the lineup will be
Me.
Yes, Karhale.
I pay attention. All right. So I'm gonna run in and I'm gonna hit the chains.
You're running in and you're gonna hit the chains. These two chains first, the closest ones to you. Okay. So the chains are presently out. Oh. Okay. Before your turn, Karhale, because I need to remember to do this. I need to put
Player action.
every time Zhenyin uses one of his one of his legendary actions.
Legendary action.
Okay, so Kanari, right after you kind of reach out to him and everything, and he streaks forward anyway, Zhenyin's gonna use one of his legendary actions to make his attacks. So he rushes forward to a larger, monstrous form of Hangguan-jun, and he's gonna make his multiple attacks. So you guys see him streak forward and claw into the side of Hangguan-jun's body, slamming into him with one of his chains that are hanging off of his arms. He actually uses the chain first because the whole thing is to grapple him in the first place. So that's going to be a 19 to hit For Hong Jun, I actually don't believe that hits. It seems pretty hard to hit.
He could have rolled 19 when he was rolling his save.
Unfortunately, no. So 19 to hit does not hit. He's going to make another attack with another growl with his other chain here. Oh, it's not going to hit again. So Hong Guanjun, you guys see him raise Bichen and you guys hear the clang as he slashes into one of the chains that go for him, slashes into the other one, and continuing to keep blocking this guy from being able to hit him. Next, he's going to try his claw attacks. So he makes 2 claw attacks as well. 4 attacks in his round. Trying to attack Hong Wenjun here. He misses again! Oh my goodness. He's not doing well. Maybe so you guys can see him kind of like his claws are trembling as he's trying to like hold himself back from attacking as well as he can for Kanari's sake, though he can't stop himself from attacking entirely. The last time the tremble drops and his eyes flash even blacker, and he makes a full-on attack against Hong Wenjun with a claw, scraping across the area near his clavicle here. And he's going to do D8 plus some damage for that guy. That's going to be 10 damage to Hong Guanjun. And that's going to be his action. So Karhale, you're back on.
Okay, awesome. For the tentacle, what is my hit bonus for that? Is it strength? Plus something?
It's strength. Sorry, what was your question?
What am I rolling to hit for the? What do I roll to hit for the tentacle?
Tentacle? Oh, it's just a +4. It's a +4 to hit, and it's a 2d6 damage if you hit.
Okay, and then the range is 10 feet. Awesome.
Yep.
Cool. So I'm going to attack I'm going to focus all of my attacks on. I'm going to go one attack at a time. I'm going to do one attack on the first tentacle and see how we do there. I am not going to make them reckless and hope that maybe he'll roll low and not hit me. So I'm not going to do reckless for this one.
So, Karhale, in relation to your original plan, were you still intending to help Shy with his attack? Because if you do so, you would have to sacrifice this turn to do so.
Oh, okay, cool. Then I will do that.
Okay. So you're gonna have to run up to him, bypassing the chains themselves, though they've already used their reaction, or they already used their saved action or whatever. At this point, so they won't be like lashing out at you because they're not necessarily they're not aware, they're not alive necessarily. You can see them just hovering in benign kind of benign hover. They're not really doing anything until he actively orders them to. They're like extensions of his own self.
Okay.
So
I'm going to use my bonus action to rage, BT dubs, and then I will use my holding my action to help Shy.
Okay, so let me know, how are you going to help him? How are you going to run into him here?
I'm going to freaking blind him because I'm the Daystar.
Oh, amazing. There you go. Okay, so as you run forward, you're kind of doing some basketball defense, using your silhouette to kind of blind his dark vision eyes. He's kind of reeling back a little bit in confusion after you do so. And he brings back a hand to swipe at you, actually, as you're trying to run defense. So he's going to take his turn. Zhenyin's turn is up next. Thank you, Kanari, for rolling his initiative at a separate time period. I remember writing it down. Anyway, his turn. Zhenyin's. So he slashes down at you, Karhale, with his chain. So he uses his full-on attacks on you. So
it's not at advantage.
Not at advantage. No. So that's going to be not great. He's holding himself back as well as he can. So that's going to be a 14 to hit and a 13 to hit.
Amazing. And then he's going to growl and struggle as he's struggling against himself. There's war within himself. He's going to take his claw attacks on you as well. Natural one. He holds his fist back. It's just holding up in the air and it's trembling right in front of you as his claw reaches for your throat, but it stops before it gets there. And you're like, okay. And then last is a 12 to hit. It's so bad. And he, like, both claws just trembling out in front of you, holding back. And he's struggling. You hear in your mental telepathic link here, Kanari, you hear him say, Xiaochen, stop me! As he growls that. Next is going to be, let's see. Yeah, no, that's just going to be his turn. So next is going to be Shy. Shy, it is now your turn. You have Carmole run interference in front of you, and Zhenyin seems to be trying to resist.
Okay, so question for you. So I know that to like sheath or draw out a new weapon, it's an action.
No, it is not.
It is not an action to draw out a new weapon. It is a object interaction, but you only have one per turn.
Oh, interesting.
Since when is it an action to draw a sword?
It is an object interaction, and you only have the one. So if you need to do multiple, then you will have to use your action.
Interesting. Okay. That is news to me. Okay. I will, as I see everybody running forward, I'll take a few steps forward. I'll look over at Kanari and just kind of give like a pursed lip like smile. As I and then I'll look at it and then I'll kind of like adjust my stuff as I start running towards him. As I run towards him, I will raise the Magnus's greatsword, and I will shout in absolute nonsense because you guys can't hear
No, you can now. You can speak normally now.
Yes,
Why?
You can speak normally now. It wore off within the last hour because you guys have been discussing for an hour. It wore off.
Oh wait, so can I see now?
No, that was a separate thing.
Okay.
You did this to yourself.
You rolled really badly for that as a side note, so don't expect to be able to see anyone at this time.
That's meta knowledge. Okay. Well, as I'm running forward, I will kind of close my eyes and raise my sword, and you'll see it kind of light up, shine bright with glorious purpose. So
Amazing.
I will then just drop that weapon down on the ground. And charge towards the only thing that I am able to see.
Okay, you see this large black chain, this purplish black chain that's like, it looks like it's made out of both iron in this ethereal world as well as like purple crystals that are like crackling in energy. And as you rush up to him and where the chain ends, you go ahead, focusing on that chain, use the Immortal Slayer. Go ahead and try to cut.
So since I'm able to see it, I don't have disadvantage, right?
Oh, in this moment, by the way, as you... No, you don't have disadvantage, no.
Need reckless and they get advantage?
We'd already established that you wouldn't have disadvantage on the thread because you can see the thread and it's separate from him.
Oh wait, you have the Bibiobaka, which gives you advantage.
Gives me advantage.
Yes. You have advantage because of Bibiobaka.
Reckless, right? It's not like an actual. It's not like an actual attack technically. So I don't think reckless.
No,
would work.
it is an actual attack.
No, my ability. It's not
For reckless?
Yes, I'm saying I don't think reckless would apply to this because it's not technically like an attack.
That's fair. That's fair. Either which way, you'll still have advantage because you're using Bibiobaka, which this is strength based. So you still have the advantage because of the potion.
Yeah.
Reckless would apply.
No, reckless is meaningless in this scenario because you already have advantage.
Well, yeah, but you stack advantage, don't you?
And a total cast bless on you guys before walking in.
I also am helping you, so you have you have double advantage already.
So I have triple advantage because of my glorious purpose. So I don't need to reckless then.
What is your glorious?
Oh, you turned it on. You made it glow, and then you tossed it to the side because you were rushing. Everything makes sense now.
My glorious purpose basically gives me advantage on the next roll I make. Actually, I need to roll a d6.
What?
The glorious purpose description was perfect, by the way. That's exactly how I picture it in use.
You're welcome. So I have triple advantage on this.
Cool.
So I don't need reckless then.
Triple advantage, inspiration, and bless. Come on, baby, let's go.
Is there quadruple advantage?
Okay, this is taking a turn that I actually did not expect. I didn't actually think that the chances were very high for you to be able to do it, but now I think that they are. Go ahead and roll as you rush forward, and you're rushing past everyone else. The tentacles are just benignly waiting, and he's holding himself back. You can see his claw right in front of Carhole, crumbling, ready to tear at her throat, and she's just like blocking him, keeping his attention on her. As you rush around him and you cut at the chain, the only thing that you can see hovering in front of Carhale's light here.
So I have what? I have
So roll an advantage, and you have a +2.
And then
wait, so
no,
for triple advantage, +5, right?
Yeah, +5, yeah.
+5.
And then I have the bless, which is a d4, and then I have what was the other thing?
Inspiration,
which is a
d6.
But you can wait to use the inspiration until after you see what your roll is.
Let's see what my roll is.
Okay.
Well, I won't know, but
Add advantage +5 plus the d4.
Plus your attack roll, right? Or whatever.
Oh yeah,
no.
plus the hit bonus.
okay. Okay, d4.
Okay, so you've got your d20 roll plus your hit bonus plus the d4 plus 5 for the extra advantage.
Okay. I want to see this so we can all see.
I'm going to use my precision. I'm going to use a superiority die to give precision on this, which lets me add it to an attack roll.
Okay.
I want to hear the full math behind this.
Which means the whole another
I want to know.
I want the full math on this sucker.
Okay. But let me line up my dice so I remember it while I'm adding.
Okay, so you've got your d20 roll at advantage. You rolled it at
advantage.
advantage.
You want me to do it? You guys want me to do it real time, or do you want me to give you the number first?
Actually, no. Do it tell us what the roll was, and then we'll do the math together.
Just to make sure you did
we
it
want
right,
to make
so
sure
it's high
it's
enough.
very accurate. Okay, so your roll at advantage is.
Okay, so I have an 11 plus 9 for my attack, which is now 20, plus 5 for the advantage, which is 25. I have plus 3 for the d4, which is 28. I have a plus 7 for the superiority die, which is what? What was I at? 20? So 35, and then I have my inspiration.
You don't need to roll the inspiration.
Save the inspiration. I don't think you need it. It's a 35.
Yeah, I'm pretty.
35, 36, 37.
You are so stupid with inspiration. I love you, but you are so stupid with inspiration. Oh, Nemo's dying. No inspiration. Well, I rolled a 35, but I'll throw it in there just cause. It's fine.
You're literally the worst.
Amazing.
30 freaking 7.
Okay.
Always underestimate what Shai can do. I don't play him well.
So Shai raises up this sword and he invokes the glorious purpose of the sword, throws it to the side, and he whips out his immortal slayer as he charges forward toward this giant crackling electrified chain that seems to be what connects Zhenyin to whatever thrall he's under. You rush forward and you slam the immortal slayer into the side of this chain, hovering in front of the day star that is Karhale here. It slams into him. Bright, shining light explodes in this bluish just fire that almost breaks the chain itself apart, snapping it entirely as you slam the sword through all the way down to the ground, the threads themselves dissolving, tearing apart. And you hear what seems to be screams. 3, maybe 4 voices, different screams as they're torn apart. The souls that created this chain itself to bind Zhenyin, his soul itself, to something else, was made out of souls. And you see this, you understand this in the same moment as they're all screaming in pain, damage the souls cutting through, but they actually are able to escape as they're freed from the spell itself, keeping them bound to Zhenyin and the earth. You hear the screams themselves almost die away in the moment the light dims, and you hear, thank you, thanks, drift away. And then you guys standing, like you, Karhale, standing, like trying to run interference here in front of Zhenyin, and the rest of you guys looking on from a distance. Kanara, you floating above the earth, and see Shy stalking forward blindly around and cutting through this this chain that's tied into Zhenyin that you can't see, but you can hear Shy run forward actually in this like little war cry of his and the glorious purpose that he's been given. You can even feel the flash of warmth that hits you as the break of the spell disperses the souls that were kept within it. And you guys see Zhenyin collapse, unconscious on the ground, barely breathing. You can hear Kanari, just barely. You can no longer hear his voice. When he goes unconscious, I think that cuts the communication, actually, right? For the telepathic connection.
Hold on, I can look.
I believe it cuts. So you lose connection with him as he collapses to the ground. In front of you, Karhale, you can see that he is barely breathing.
As he collapses to the ground, I'll I can't obviously see, but I'll put my hand and I'll kneel down and like feel around, I guess, and find his heartbeat-ish. And then when I feel that, and I, can obviously tell the disperse of whatever, and I'll be like, "Hello, friend." And then I'll...
What you've revealed by breaking the chain is a soul thin thread of blue that just connects him to reality itself. Still there, very thin, brittle, easily cut, but it's there.
Who does it lead to?
Just reality itself, upward.
Wait, what is it?
Everyone has this thread of life that just goes up.
Oh.
You also see, because you can see into the ethereal plane and you can see the threads around you, Shy, you can also see Kanari, a thread attaching himself to Kanari, this thicker cord that just drifts toward her. Golden in importance.
I'll kind of look at it and run my fingers through it, play with it, and be like,
you see flashes of another life, of darkness and dank darkness specifically. You feel stone, you feel cold, you feel loneliness, and then you see a small horizon of light shining, a sunrise, a small dawn at a distance as the light enters your life once again, and another person, a little girl that is raised alongside you.
She cried last time for sadness. I hope this time she cries for gladness.
And with that,
I will say that if Kanari feels the mind link get severed in her head, she probably would let out a scream, be like, because she thinks he's dead or so. She doesn't know,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? So she's like, no! I'm not going to keep screaming because, you know. And then now she's freaking out. But it's okay. It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
On a side note, Nathan, I take back everything Mina ever said about you. This was pretty clutch. Good job.
That's fine. I like I said, always
don't actually,
overestimate
but it's
anything
fine.
that Shy can do.
So that was Shy's turn. Did you already use your bonus action? You may use it at this moment.
Actually, no, I didn't.
Use your bonus action to give him a potion. If
I
you
used
wanted to
my.
get him back up.
What'd you say?
You could use your bonus action to give Zhenyin a potion.
You can only use a bonus action on yourself. It's an action to defeat it.
I forgot.
You guys hear when Zhenyin collapses, and you guys hear Kanari, no! From a distance as she's flying above the miasma over to the left within the cavern here. You guys also hear a no from
So what do I see when I well, I guess I can't see anything then, right?
you can roll me a perception check if you'd like.
Is this with my perception being sight or
Yeah, with your perception sight, as you kind of you're entering the cavern at this point. You're like hovering over him with your hand on the back of his shoulder. That's shrunken down, by the way. He's shrunken from his monstrous form and shifted back into his just normal, more humanoid form.
22.
22. Okay.
Where's coming from?
Huh? Well, I have advantage on perception checks that have sight that are pertaining to sight.
Okay. With you said 22?
22, yeah.
Okay. So you look above and you are tracking. You don't see anyone you recognize because you've never met this person before, but you see what looks to be a man in priestly vestments, golden looking, piped in gold. You see these white robes of a priest of Taylor at a distance. He's actually standing on the second tier, looking
Wait,
down.
I can see this? Or
preparing a spell. This man, you can see him just you can see, sorry. You don't see him. My mistake. You don't see him. You see the preparation of a spell about to be cast on all of you guys below from the second tier.
Okay.
And secondarily, someone you can see is a man wearing cultured robes of sort. The colors are purple and gold, and he's hovering, flying. No. He's not flying. He's also on the second tier. This guy you can see alongside the spell being cast. This guy you can actually see because he is presently
I was
invisible.
wondering if this would come up.
And he is also casting a spell at this moment.
So
you don't see anyone else. You don't see an Oni of blue like Nide.
How far away is the second tier?
How far away?
Mm-hmm.
It's more than 100 feet. Upward, basically. At the diagonal that you're at, it's about. Well, actually, let me double check. I have these threads to know for sure now. It is almost 95 feet.
Okay. Interesting. I will, after I take my hand off of Zhenyin, I will just start walking towards the tower, I suppose. And I will As I'm walking towards the tower, I will whisper under my breath, not that anyone can hear. I'll just be like, one last time. And as I do this, I will start my bones shifting and my muscles curling in on themselves as I grow significantly larger. And I will enter a rage.
Amazing. Okay, so you start to rage as you stalk forward. As you get to, how much feet of movement do you have?
Did I ever get the wind stepper thingy, whatever that was?
No, it was given to Anala and Karhale.
So I have 40 feet then.
I cast it on myself.
I had described him giving it to you, the long strider, and so you never cast it on yourself.
Oh,
Yeah, she definitely said that he had cast it.
my bad. I thought I cast it on myself.
So if you'd like to cast it now, you can, but it'll take your action.
Amazing.
Yep.
So that's fine.
But yeah, we definitely described it thoroughly. It happened.
Well, that's fine.
So as he stalks forward, your feet of movement, what was it again, Shy? I didn't hear it when you said it.
40 feet of
40
walk.
feet. Okay, so then you get 30 feet to make your attack on Zhenyin running through the tunnel here. And you have an additional 10 feet that you get to move forward past this boulder. And actually, as you're passing by one of the tentacles, so actually, sorry, you are moving past. So these two took their saves. No, he's down. It won't make an attack on you. It's benign. They actually all disperse.
Is the miasma still there?
The miasma is still there. It's still emanating off of him. Whatever is causing the miasma seems to not have been affected.
I'll see one of the tendrils of miasma get like two little stick outs at the top of it that make it look like a cat face, and I'll be like, it's a miasma.
and as you see, like disperse from this air and groans, a rolling groan of miasma. So you end your turn here as the miasma chains disperse. Next is going to be, let's see. Well, that changes everything. Okay. So here we go.
We're working on your improv skills.
Exactly. Next in the lineup is his
Time for a break.
His extra attack. You know, he's unconscious, so now it's Anala.
Pick those locks, buddy.
Anala, you're at the cages presently. You were just dropped down. You hear Kanori shout out, "No!" in the distance, and you kind of look back and you see Shy standing over a fallen Zhenyin, and you're kind of like, "Oh, okay."
I'm gonna unlock the cages, but as I'm doing it, can I tell the people in the cages to not breathe in?
Yes. They weren't necessarily close enough when he was standing at a distance. But now he's definitely close enough to be flooding their cage. At this point, you actually I would say the guy you're about to open the cage of is presently trying to hold his breath. He's got his mouth covered, but in the cage nearby, you see multiple. You see what looks to be a teenager and what looks to be a child held in the cage, and they are presently laying on the ground, seemingly unconscious. You can't quite tell if they're breathing or not, but the guy in front of you, an adult guy, darker golden skin, fallen looking. You have really no context. He's in rags at this point, but looks to have been kept there for a long time. And you start kind of like opening the cage here. And he doesn't say anything because he's still holding his breath and covering his mouth, but he kind of like gets close to you and like nods really quickly in encouragement. So go ahead and roll me a lock picking check. This is going to be your dexterity modifier, and if you have proficiency in lock picking, then it'll add your proficiency bonus.
Math. 21.
Amazing. So you hear a little click, snap, and then the latch opens and you pull the cage open. This guy stumbles out, nods to you, and he takes off toward the exit past the people that are crowding around and entering.
Ooh. Okay.
You can also do the other one. You can do both.
No, yeah. I'm gonna go down the line.
And climb back onto Kanari's sword because we're flying to the other side, remember?
Mm-hmm.
So she's hovering above you right now, but you can be ready to help. So do you unlock the one with the unconscious kids next to it? Because it's going to be across the way. You couldn't do a run there because there's nothing stopping you except for the miasma. That's a little like you would hold your breath through it, but
there's no one else on this side. It's just
you don't see any. You don't see any threats from here. No.
Okay. But I'm saying like he was the only one locked in on this side.
There were 2 unconscious teenagers on this side. You could move them out of the miasma.
Yes.
So hopefully they don't die.
Oh. Okay.
You
For
do
some
have.
reason I thought you said they were on the other side. Okay, then yeah, I'm gonna.
Okay. Lockpick check that cage then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you run over fast hands. Go ahead and roll again.
22.
22. Amazing. Okay, so as you unlock that one, and so as you are picking these locks, you are not hidden. You, Kanari, and Shy are close at hand, close to this first tier, closer than the rest of them. So as you guys are kind of doing your little activities here, you got a 27, right?
22.
22. Oh, okay. I thought for some reason 27 came to mind. It opens, click, snap, swings open, and you can pull the bodies out. But then you do hear a loosing of arrows coming from above as you guys get hailed with some arrows, the people that are closer. So Kanari does a... Here, let's roll for this. 2 for you, Kanari. One's a natural 20, definitely hits. The other one is a 5, so that one definitely doesn't hit the plus that these guys get. So 1 definitely hits, and then you have, because you're the closest, because you're kind of hovering higher-ish, close at hand there. Inala, you'll get 1. Shy, you'll get
advantage for the one on Inala. She has sanctuary.
You'll get 2 Shy. So 1 is going to be a 18 to hit. Does that hit?
Who is this to?
Sorry, 19 to hit for 1.
Who is this? Is this to me?
It's an arrow to you, Shy.
Oh, 19 hits, yes.
Okay. So 1 hits for you, Shy, and then for you, Inala, does a 14 hit.
It just hits.
Disadvantage because she has sanctuary up.
She not disadvantaged. They just have to roll a saving throw, and they pass, and it hits you anyway.
Worth the shot.
They got a natural 18, and their wisdom is a -1, so it was a 17, but it still passes. So 1 arrow to you, 1 arrow to all 3 of you, basically. Kanari, yours was a natural 20. So you take 11 points of piercing damage. You are vulnerable to it, though.
So I automatically negate. I do my deflect missiles thing.
That's true.
So since
it doesn't even hit you, we would see. So go ahead and roll. See
I
if
got 20. 20
You got 20. Amazing.
So,
Okay. So natural 20, you feel it coming. You can sense the whipping arrow through the air here, cutting through the air. You can sense the shift of the air behind you as you hear the release of the arrow in the first place. You turn around, catch it, and it's right in front of your eye, and you're like, that was close.
and then I'm gonna spend a key point to go ahead and spin around and throw it back at him. So we'll see if I can.
In the direction that you could tell based on it, go ahead and roll. You cannot see them from the distance you're at. You're 30. Well, actually, yeah. You're 30 feet away from them, where you're at 10 feet above the ground, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you're 30 feet away. So go ahead and roll with disadvantage because you don't know where they are necessarily, but you're following the angle of the arrow as it came to you.
Okay. So that's a 22.
Definitely still hits. You hear a thunk
Wonderful.
as the arrow lands, and you're like, ha.
And that is
A D6.
9.
Go ahead. Do you have the damage yourself?
Yes, I have it written down here.
Okay, perfect. How much was it again? Sorry.
9 points total.
9 points total. Okay. Let me roll this, guys. 8 plus.
The monks just throw arrows back and forth at each other, chucking the same arrow back and forth.
So this guy takes a whole bunch of damage and takes the hit. Okay, amazing. It almost takes him down, but it doesn't quite. Next is going to be Miss Anala. Sorry, let me roll for your guys'. So yours is just 6 points of piercing damage, Anala, and 7 points of piercing damage, Shy. And so that's their released volley round, as you guys got within range of their attention and in name, because they were withholding it in preparation for you guys to enter. So next is going to be that was Anala's turn, main action, bonus action. Anala, do you want to stay where you are so that Kanari can pick you up?
Yeah.
Okay, then next in the lineup will be Shy. You're the one who sees this because no one else can. Kanari, you are too far away to sense this as a spell is released into the distance. You guys are all hit by what seems to be... Okay, so the people collected down here. There's a mercenary that's rushing forward. Going to help you guys out. There's a Toll here. There's Han Guanjun. There's Karhale. And you have Shy and you have Zhenyin, who's laying on the ground presently. You guys get hit by a 4th level fireball as it explodes across the floor here. Everybody roll me dexterity saving throws. Karhale, you have advantage on this.
I do have advantage on these.
You have advantage on it as a barbarian?
Yeah, Shy should too.
I can't see it. So, well, actually, technically, I can see it. So, yes, I would. But I didn't hear you say my name. Am I rolling this?
You're presently in the range. Hold on, let me double check the range because it is a specific type of distance.
Because I'm past Zhenyin. I'm like 10 feet past him, right?
Shy had used his full movement to keep going.
Okay, so it's going to be 96 for 20-foot radius. So he's got 20 feet on you guys, so it's going to be 10 and 20. So he's going to hit the most that he can. You're going to be right out of the radius, actually. It's going to be like right here.
I'm just like that.
Oh, 20 foot radius. He centers it right here. You're still caught in it. Sorry. Okay.
You're raging.
So 20 feet is here. So if he centers it here, he gets.
I guess I do have advantage on it then.
He gets you guys. He gets a Toll centered right there. Okay. Yeah, he gets everyone in that general area. So what is your dexterity saving throws?
19.
Pass. Kanari?
Sorry,
you weren't in it. You weren't in it. You're outside of it. Karhale.
17.
17. Okay, Anala? You're not in it. I'm just like going across everyone for no reason. Atoll needs to roll though, so let's roll for her. You said 20, Kenori?
I forgot to roll. Wait. Does bless count towards saving throws?
Yes, it does. That's good because Atoll rolled a 3.
So mine's I said 17. So mine's
17. Yeah.
21 then.
Dexterity. So she gets 5 plus 4 is 7, and she definitely fails. So Atoll fails. Let's roll for him. Okay, so he plausibly succeeds. He passes, yeah. And so then Zhenyin automatically fails because he's unconscious. Okay.
Imagine saving Zhenyin just to kill him.
Shy, as you get hit by the fireball and you see the flames rise up around you, hitting everyone here, you hear Atoll cry out in pain as she falls back. You see the common mercenary immediately go up in flame. He burns to ashes right next to you. So he's dead. And then you see Karhale trying to like jump out of the way. She almost sorry, did you make it, Karhale?
21?
Yeah, you made it. So you jumped out of the way, but you still got your legs burned a bit. Shy, you jumped for the most part and got out of the way, but burned a bit. Zhenyin automatically, you see his body itself on fire, and you see the small, brittle, bluish thread that was connecting him to that of reality break. Okay. So
wait, who?
Zhenyin died.
I think he died. I will say, actually, no.
Should that just be failed death saves?
It would be failed death saves. It would be failed death saves. So it would be 2 failed death saves in this case.
It's only 2 if it's melee. If it's within melee, because it has to be a crit.
It has to be a crit. Okay. So
crits are automatic if you're in melee.
He's unconscious at 0 in essence.
Crit, yeah.
It hits
1 failed death save.
Yes. So it hits him. It takes away 1 of his death saves for now. And he's presently on fire. Everything around is on fire.
So he just went from full health to 0 health?
Lights on fire around you guys. Because there's sludge all over the floor, like Karhale had noticed and had thought to take advantage of. This guy decides also to take advantage of. So the sludge itself explodes as he sees that Zhenyin was taken down and either not helpful anymore since the spell was broken, and she shouted out because she knew that the spell was broken. He is no longer an ally, and therefore, let's just get rid of everyone down there. So the fire explodes. Zhenyin, the miasma starts to no, he's not dead yet. Sorry. He's not dead yet, so it does not disperse. The miasma's still around, but the fire lights up. So everyone on the ground, the fire starts to spread out and spread along the ground in just this. In essence, it's lighting fuel all at once. So it's not going to continue burning unless it catches on something. But everyone wearing just regular clothes, it'll catch on you basically at the moment. As the explosion fire initially streaks out. Go ahead, everybody roll me a...
Did you ever say the damage for that?
Go ahead and roll me, everyone, a new dexterity save for everyone who's within range of the fire just exploding. Everyone who just rolled for the flame, for the fireball, like that was the damage you guys took.
Make sure everyone...
Did you ever say the damage?
Oh,
the
you
damage?
didn't tell me the damage.
Oh, I didn't roll it. Here, we'll do that. Everyone else go ahead and roll. You guys will get residual fuel explosion damage as all the sludge on the ground lights up one after another, spreading out from the source of the fireball around the floor and just catching on the cages and catching that on fire, catching you guys on fire as it spreads.
So you're saying we don't take residual fire damage?
Here, I'm gonna roll a d4 to see if it would. And I'll say no. We'll say the residual fire damage is just what you take within the initial spell that you guys are taking. So everyone else, though, you guys will get on the side if you fail.
Make sure you roll your bless with it.
It'll be hard to avoid, but yes, bless.
How many of us did she bless?
Let's. I believe it's 4 people that you can bless. Let me double check. It might be 3. But if it's okay, so she's going to go with the people that are. So it's only 3. She will have blessed Shy because you took the hit, the attack there. Kanari, and we'll say Kanari and Nala, because Karhale, I think she would think you do well on your own. You don't need the bless.
Well, Karhale already took. It's got to be Karhale because she already took a bless.
A bless what?
To get a save on the dex thing.
For the dex thing?
Yeah. It was
she got 22, I believe, right? 21.
Without the bless, it was a 17.
Without the bless, it was a 17. That's enough to pass. That's his. That's the DC. So there you go. So she still passes. So just keep in mind, Carla, it's not you. I should have checked that. Thank you, Shy. But Kanari, Shy, and Nala, you guys have the bless on your saving throws and such. Okay, so for Atoll, she failed. Hongguanjun succeeded. Karhale, you succeeded. These guys inside the fire got hit. They will die. And the cage itself is set on fire. He does not get hit by that, but he gets hit by the flame after. So anyway, so let's roll the d6s. It's 96 for this. Okay, so I have 6. I have, 11, 16, 20, 26, 27 for the initial 6. And I need 3 more. 27 plus, so 34 points of fire damage to everyone. Shy, you're resistant because you are still connected to the sword. That gives you resistance to fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
So you take half and then you half that. So, what did I just, 30, 34?
I've got it, yeah. 34.
Yeah, 34.
34 cut in half is 17? Is that right? No, that's not right. No, it is right.
Yes.
17. So 17 to you, Shy, and Karhale, who failed. And then, Kanari, you don't have to roll at all because you're flying above the ground.
It's double. I have double, whatever. Because I succeeded my save.
It's half 17, yes, for Shy. Karhale?
So it's halved for both me and Shy because we both passed our saves, yeah?
Yes.
And then it's halved again for Shy's thing, and then I'm raging.
Halved again for Shy's thing, and then you're raging. Yeah. Oh, and you have the bear thing that lets you cut everything. Nice.
So you know what I took from this man's 4th level fireball?
Nothing.
5 points of damage.
Wait.
Well, we don't matter. We're not the ones that...
5. Because yours is 17 right now. It's cut in half because you're raging.
Yeah.
So it should be more than 5.
Oh, wait. No, it's 34 halved is 17. Halved again is 9.
Yes.
Oh, I took 9. Yeah. I halved it in extra time.
Okay, cool.
For some reason, I halved it in extra time.
Got you. As long as it's 9, we're good. Shy does get the cut in half as and he's also raging, but that doesn't apply because Shy's rage is not as good. But anyway, doesn't matter. You guys take the same amount of damage, basically. And then we have Kanari's not affected. Anala, what is your dexterity saving?
Wait, sorry.
I thought I wasn't.
So basically, the explosion that happens initially sets off an additional flame catching because the sludge that's all over the cavern is flammable. So the sludge that's on the ground that you guys are stepping in, it's kind of like this like brackish mud on the ground. It's all flammable. So it catches, and in this, have you ever seen fluid that's flammable fluid like catch on fire and how it like drifts out from the center going out in a puddle or whatever? It's like that, and it slams into you with fire and it catches. It's not going to be a lot of damage, it's just a little bit. What is your dexterity saving throw as it comes towards you?
17.
Probably 17? Okay, you jump out of the way, you jump onto one of the cages you were nearby, and as that catches on fire, catch it. You don't get it initially. And then you can jump back down to the ground once the sludge has been burned away.
Okay.
What were you going to say?
I was gonna say, I would have the two kids that are unconscious. I would have grabbed them.
Okay, yeah,
with
you can
me.
pick them up and you pull them because you had already opened it and gotten them out at that point. So with them, you just climb to the top of the cage to avoid the fire in the first place. And then once the cage catches, you jump off of that and back to the ground where it's been burned away and it's no longer on fire.
Okay.
Okay, so with that,
So those two kids are on top of the cage, just for general knowledge.
yes. So you see, let's see. Atoll is still up. She's barely up. She has about 10 hit points left. And then we have bonus action for our mage. Bonus action, he's going to focus on Kanari. You feel this pressure on your mind as these tendrils of telepathic power reach into your mind and take thoughts on you. So,
is that a leveled spell, DM?
He's using it as though it is a spell.
Wait, this is the same guy who cast the fireball?
This is the same. Oh, you're right. He can't do that as a bonus action. Okay. You're right.
Okay.
It's okay. He doesn't use that for a bonus action. Instead, he does nothing. Wait. Actually, he'll still mind link to you, no matter. It doesn't matter. That's a bonus action. He can mind link. So he bonus action mind links with you, and you hear a voice in your head from someone who's too far away for you to sense. And he goes, "Who are you people?" In your head. And that's going to be his turn. Next is going to be...
Would we be able to take a break in a minute?
Yeah, that's a good idea. Actually, let's take a break right now.
Okay.
Aaron, you're muted.
I'm fine.
I swear, if Zhenyin gets killed right after we free him, I'm going to lose my
in my
crap,
defense,
but it's fine.
I am planning to heal him.
Okay,
For the
thank
record,
you.
I am planning to heal him. I'm still standing right next to him.
Appreciated.
I will heal him.
Lose it.
Lucky
Okay.
that it doesn't matter how much damage he takes in one go, necessarily.
Yeah. All right, cool.
Cool.
Break time. Bye, Poke.
Woo!
Ooh.
I just asked you about the thingy, but I'll be back. See ya.
Okay.
Yo, what's crack-a-lackin', my homie?
Very infrequently do I say, I need a drink. I am so rattled.
I feel like that's not as infrequent as you think.
You know, first of all, fuck you.
Aaron, I love you, but it's definitely more often.
Hey, first of all, fuck both of you.
Please do.
Wait, do you mean it though? Nothing. Never mind.
Guys,
All right. Which one of your choice, Arin?
Fireball, I'll do one with you.
Woo! I suck it and all.
Hold on, the pantry's in the
Oh,
closet.
I will.
Mom came over.
I can't hear what you said. Why are you doing your nails now?
If you want me to stay awake during hours of combat, I need to do something with my hands.
Do it in an hour when you're sleepy.
I'll find something else to do.
Like Justin.
That's an idea.
LOL.
I have a closeted drinking habit in that I actually put my liquor in the closet when my parents come over. Okay, I'm using Liz's shot glass that she gave us.
Oh,
I'm measuring it first because, Lord have mercy, that is not a shot.
I told you this when I got it for you. I said that the bottom of the painting was my measurement for a shot.
Yeah, the bottom of the mountains here, the bottom of the handle is a shot.
Oh yeah, what happened to mine?
All right.
That's not my fault. That's your fault for losing it. And it was so pretty too. That was my favorite one.
I didn't lose it. What do you mean?
If you don't know where it is, then it's lost.
At the moment we don't.
Prochnost.
Pourquoi?
Salud.
Prochnost is Russian. Woo. Did you already do it without me?
What?
Did you already take your shot without me?
No.
Well, I'm waiting for you. It's poured and ready. I'm sitting here. What?
Okay, go. Salud.
Woo! Let's go.
Here's to 4 more hours of combat.
Woo! Don't worry, just 2.
Hey, I told Ethan that this was going to be our last combat before we get a little break from combat. And he said, I don't believe you. And I said, no.
It may not. It may not. It depends on what you guys do with the after, but
True.
In theory it will be. This is your last big fight.
Would we be able to see the map? Because I thought when you said second tier, I thought you meant the first level that was available. So that's what I was referring to. And I didn't.
No, I meant the second level because it's the second tier.
Yeah, I know. But I was imagining in my head.
I see where you where you went wrong though.
I go based on
it. I understood it the way Liz meant it, but I see how you got there.
Of course.
And I understand.
Everyone
Also,
understands me.
Look,
I actually don't get where you're coming from because that doesn't make sense.
I have a little thingy that I make for Ren Fair. It's got seashells and a button.
Wow.
I was testing out the length to see how much longer if I needed to add any more beads to make it my hair length. And I didn't want to take it out, so I just left it in. Oh, hey, now you can see it. There's little seashells. I collected them when I was in Pensacola, and I'm making trinkets out of them. So this is the one I'm currently working on while we're sitting here. I really I've discovered that it's so much easier for me to stay engaged in combat if I'm doing something with my hands.
Thank you.
While we've been sitting here, I've made this one with the button, with a cutie little button clasp. I made
Yo, was that a canary I saw?
and I've made this one with some cutie little buttons and a little bow clasp. That one's fun. So I'm making trinkets to give people at Ren Fair. And I made these.
And then you'll need a box for your trinkets.
I've got a bag.
No, a box. But a box for my trinkets.
My trinkets.
You need a box.
Oh, you can see I made these. They're little pins. And they're
Pins.
They're shiny. I made them iridescent. This is my favorite. I think I'm gonna keep this one. She's my
Oh,
favorite.
really pretty.
But then I've got some more, and I'm very happy with myself.
Amazing. Okay, guys.
Necklace I made while I was sitting here.
Sorry, I was making tea.
I made this one. It's got cutie little buttons on it.
I want to make a button necklace. I love button necklaces.
So I made that one.
Jason up here
Working on this one. So I'm trying to use up the rest of my Karhale beads, and I'm just making trinkets to hand out to people at Ren Fair. So if you'd like first dibs, you guys may all have first dibs when the time comes.
Amazing.
My bag of trinkets.
So we have the way things stand. Let's see. Cage is on fire.
Everything's on fire.
Everybody took their damage and stuff. We're all good. We've moved on
Yeah.
with our lives.
Okay.
Everything's on fire as it has been for the last 6 sessions.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, exactly. The miasma is still surrounding, and Zhenyin is not dead yet. And you guys have some new players, kind of not new, but engaging. So, okay, as we enter once again, here we go. So, who would like? Oh, no, what am I saying? Who would like?
I would like to go.
We have
Enjoy the mall.
our friend who just went, and now we have our other friend who is about to go. Shy, you saw him preparing a spell, and now it unleashes. So, from what his perspective was, he saw Shy run up to this guy and one-shot wonder him almost. It was very unclear because the explosion of light happened before he went down. So he's kind of like freaked out about you. And so you guys see this bright, shining white light pierce through the shadows, I suppose, from above here, though Karhale is casting daylight. So it just kind of cuts through toward Shy here as you get hit by a guiding bolt. So now, as you get slammed into by a 3rd level guiding bolt, he's gonna roll the hit.
Posh applesauce.
Pish posh, pish posh. That's going to be probably a hit. So as a bonus action, you actually so before he releases the spell, he's been speaking under his breath, and he starts to glow as he uses his ability Honorable Eminence as his bonus action. And next, he's going to, and then he releases the guiding bolt, slams into you, sir, and it's going to be a 22 to hit. So definitely hits, yeah?
Okay.
Okay, cool. So that's going to be multiple d8s of damage. Let's pull that up. Guiding bolt. Oh, it's actually d6s again. So it's gonna be 66s to you, Shy. No saving throw.
For guiding bolt?
Yep. He cast it at 3rd level. Oh, plus, because he's honorable eminence and he's imbued himself with the magical radiant power of the gods, of a single god, in theory. It also adds 5 more d6 on top of that, actually.
Sorry,
So,
5d6? How many
Yeah.
is that total?
okay, so this is going to be great. So that's 15 with the first 3. So, okay, how much was that? 6, right? No. It's only, yeah, it's 6. Okay, so it's 6. So this is the original amount. So that's 15 plus 21 plus 26. So that's 26 on the base. And then we have 21 plus, so that's 31 plus 2 more. And 39. 39 points of radiant damage, Shy, as you get pierced by this golden, bright white arrow that slams into your chest and throws you back a half step here. Pierces through you. It's painful and it tears through your chest. It is incredibly painful. And you hear him call out from above. As he is not invisible, you cannot see him, Shy. Oh, actually, he had advantage on that roll. So let me just double check. It wasn't a natural 20. Awkward.
Shut up.
That was a natural 20.
Shut up.
You missed your dice tray. You didn't even get it in your dice tray.
I didn't get it in my dice tray, but I normally accept even outside of my dice tray as long as it doesn't like fall to the floor, in which case
Is that just double the damage, or is that what's it called?
that is double the rolls. That is
Double the
double
rolls, okay.
the dice.
That makes sense.
I normally I will only accept it because I normally accept whenever I'm rolling for anyone, I accept the rolls as they stand, just kind of whatever they are, unless it falls from the table to the floor, in which case I re-roll, or it's like cocked somehow.
Oh yeah, I don't care.
I'm sorry, guys. Okay, so
Wait, why was it that advantage?
because Shy cannot see the person who's casting it.
Ah.
So, since he is invisible to him, it's at advantage. So, that's really funny in a terrible way. But okay, 5 more d6. Did you already write it down, Shy?
I wrote down the first. I haven't written down this second amount.
Okay, so we're gonna do it again. So that's all the dice. Okay, so it's 11 d6 again. So first 3.
He gets the ability from his god again?
No, it's because he got a natural 20. He gets so as
No, I know, but I'm saying it's double the
a high priest.
The damage roll, correct?
It's
not the
it's
ability
double
added
the
on.
dice. It's double the dice. Whatever dice you rolled for that attack, you double everything.
Oh, okay.
This would stand for you guys too, for any of your guys' additional dice that you guys roll on top of your regular attack stuff. It's definitely happened before, but either which way, this is just specifically unfortunate. So, okay, so first rolls. We have 14 plus, so that's 26, 33. Okay, so that's 9 so far, and 2 more. So 33 plus 40 points additionally of glowing energy. So as it strikes him in the chest, it pierces so close to your heart, Shy. Are you still up?
Yeah, it's only like, what, 80 points?
Like 90, but yeah. I think 80. You're right, 80.
Yeah.
Something like that, 80. Anyway, it's fine. You're fine. It's totally fine. Anyway, so that's his turn. Next is going to be his bonus action, which he will not use for anything in this moment. But he does say from above as he's looking down upon you, and he goes, "You cannot stop me from finding them." And he kind of just growls that from above, and it echoes down to you guys in the cavern. And you guys are all kind of like, huh? So next is going to be someone else. So now you guys have, in this moment, okay, who's the threat here?
The Daystar?
Okay. The Daystar is seemingly a threat, but Shy's the one who went forward and brought him down in one hit.
I mean, they couldn't see that well through the miasma, could they? From that far away? Were they even looking? All I'm saying is, I'm standing over the
That is a good point. The question of whether they were looking is a good point, being that yes, they were looking because they knew you guys were coming and they had ample hours to know that people were coming to attack them in their preparation for being attacked and shoring up defenses. They were waiting for you guys to enter. When you entered, their focus was on you. It wasn't something they weren't expecting because you guys waited long enough to like prepare for yourselves, and they were already aware of your presence. So, in that scenario,
I'm scared too.
Was being paid attention to. So, what will they do? I think I will say you are also a threat in this mindset, being they know you. So therefore, they will attack you, but not because of what you said, purely because you two are the main threats here. Coming down from above, they have advantage because you cannot see them because they are invisible. Shy, you see all of a sudden coming out from the darkness, having hidden from you with a natural 20 stealth roll. Yujiwon appearing from the dark shadows of the cavern here, having hovered because she can fly, and her drifting down, not drifting, more darting down from the shadows to strike at Karhali from above as she wields her weapon and she strikes into you, Karhali.
This is the queen girl?
Yes.
Sure.
He comes down upon you. Oh, will she do a melee? The thing is that
Come on.
she has a really good other hit that's not melee. So instead, she's going to roll down and she's going to throw a cone attack at you because she's going to group you with some others. So instead, since you guys are all here, she's going to go for you, Karhale, and catch Hongguanjun and Zhenyin in the cone itself, coming down from behind to hit you guys in this cone attack. So, as she is flying from above, invisible, with her natural 20 stealth, hiding in the corners in the rafters here, he swoops down to make her attacks upon you guys. And with that cone of cold, one second, let me pull it up. Cone of cold, where are you? There you are. Okay. So a blast of cold air erupts from her hands, and she showers you guys in cold here. 60-foot cone. So she's going to hit. Let's see. 60-foot cone. 1, 2, 3, 4. She's going to hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She's going to hit the toll from this angle coming down from this way. And she's going to... No, that won't work. So she has to still extend 2. So it comes out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and out that way. I forget, guys. Do you guys remember? Is the 60 feet the amount of spread that she gets, or is it the amount of distance she gets?
For the cone?
It's a cone.
It would be length, probably. A 60-foot cone would be like lengthwise, I think, not widthwise.
Mm-hmm. So centering out from her and widening out.
Because it's from her and it's 60 feet out and wide. I'm pretty sure
it's not like a rate. It's not like a circle. It's not a sphere.
If it was 60 foot by 60 foot, it would say a 60-foot cube or 60 foot.
Radius.
It's a cone leading out from her.
So she's basically hovering here. Having been invisible, she reveals herself as she casts this spell. She's hovering close enough that she's just above the ground. She's not 30 feet up, but this is just to show that she's in the air.
How far up is she?
That's the thing with cones. So it's 60 feet. The thing is that I'm questioning how wide she gets it. So let me look that up. How wide cone D&D 5e? Okay. I haven't really had to make sure for this.
The only time I've used Cone of Cold, somebody had given me
Okay, yeah. No, I'm right. So it is 60 feet out. So in essence, it's from her radius. And so when she shoots out, the edges of her thing extends 60 feet as well. So it goes down 60 feet, extends 60 feet. That's what I was questioning. Anyway, so it's from her, so anyone in front of her will get hit, and then spreading out as it goes. So she'll catch you, from here as she's doing so. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. She'll catch this. What is this person? This is this is person with her, not actually there. Okay, so everyone roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Which we have.
By everyone, I mean Karhale and Hong Guanjun. So it's just Karhale.
We have advantage on from the T. And
Wait, why is it just her?
Hong Guanjun passes, so he takes only half. And it's because they're the only ones in the cone.
Oh, interesting.
17.
17? Okay. You barely pass. Good job. Okay, so the next...
Oh, wait, I didn't roll it at advantage.
This is not at advantage.
Why
would it be? Oh, con save. Oh, from the T. Good. I thought you were doing it for your dexterity thing.
No, it's an 18.
Cool. So you definitely pass. You passed either way. But let's see.
I know, but I wanted to roll it anyways.
Okay, so then Cone of Cold. Let's roll that damage. You pass. He passes. Zhenyin, another death save gone. And he has 1 left, and he doesn't roll yet. So, as he gets frozen after the flames have been licking at his skin, he gets just a wind of cold brush over him and put out any residual flames, causing him more damage as he starts to crack and freeze on the ground as he's laying there. And that's going to be 8d8 cut in half for you guys who passed. 3, 11, 13, 21, 22, 30. 30 points cut in half, so 15. Karhale cut in half again. And then...
My temporary hit points are gone.
There you go. And then 15 for Hong Guanjun as well. HGJ. Okay. Okay, so then next is going to be... Sorry, guys. I'm just spread around.
You have so many things. We are understanding.
All the things. Okay, so that's going to be the attack and then bonus action. Bonus action. Her people. You know what? I actually didn't roll her people into the movement. We'll just say that they move right with her. Right after her here. So, all these guys will always move after her. So, as they release a new volley of arrows on you guys. So, they'll be targeting Shy again at the front. Kanari floating low.
Different than the people who already shot arrows at us?
They were releasing their withheld action because they were waiting for you guys to get closer. So that was a separate thing. That was just their preparation because you guys came in with everyone's knowledge of you guys coming in. So they're waiting to release a volley on you guys when you guys entered. So now, their turn. They make their attacks, releasing some arrows on you guys. You guys can see from below that it seems to be a bunch of skeletons that are standing on this first tier, on the first tier down here. A bunch of skeletons that are releasing arrows down upon you. There's 5 of them. And as they release arrows, they're going to make their attacks. So, let's see. So like I said, one is going to be on Shy. One is going, let's go 2 on Shy, 2 on Karhale at a distance here, and 1 on Kanari. So for the one on, for the 2 on Shy, we have a natural 20 and a 15. And then the 2 on Karhale, we have, okay, so 1 definitely hits. 1 is a 19 to hit. Does that hit? Okay, both hit for Shy. This is for Shy. Natural 20 for Shy, and then a 19 to hit. Does that hit? Is that a yes, Shy? Because...
Oh, sorry. Both hit. Yeah, I didn't realize it was muted.
Okay, no worries. So then we have a 22 for Karhale and a 13 Karhale.
1 hit.
Kanari, another arrow comes for you. It was a 3. You turn around and catch it again and kind of just toss it to the side. Or you knock it out of the air. It doesn't even get close enough to you. Goes wide, honestly. Anyway, and so then we have only the 1 hit for Karhale, so we'll roll that really quick. Only the 1. That's going to be 8 points of piercing damage as the arrow hits you in the side. Cut in half because of rage. And then we have for Shy, that's going to be 13 points of piercing damage as 2 arrows hit you in the side.
Only 13?
Yeah, they're not very powerful. They're little guys.
Well, you hit a natural 20 for 1.
Oh, I know. I re-rolled it and I got a 1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it doesn't help too much when it's bad rolls. Next is going to be... Woo! I almost fell off my chair. Okay, next is going to be... as a side note, Karhale, because you're the Daystar, you see what look to be, like, shadows moving in the dark away from where you're at, but they can't get to you because of light. Anyway, so that's interesting. Next is going to be back at the top of the round, the common people, which are all gone. So next is going to be Kanari.
Yes. 1 second.
No worries. Kanari, you're on, and then Karhale, you're on deck.
And then does Zhenyin come before or after Anala?
Zhenyin goes after Karhale.
Okay. All right. Okay. Crap. All right.
I got it. It's fine. I got it.
Kanari is going to. So I'm gonna get Anala back on my sword, I guess. I'm going to fly by, but as I fly by, I am going to smack Lusitania a few times because.
Okay. Roll me a 3 perception check to see if you can sense where she's at in the air because she's far away from me right now.
Okay, she's far away from me.
Yeah,
Is
she's
she not-
across. She's across the room from you. She's right here. You're right here.
Oh, okay, I thought. Okay. That's not within like 30 feet of me.
No, you are presently more than 40 feet away from her.
Okay, that is a 21.
You are at this moment, that's 30, 40. You're at 50 feet from her, basically. And what was your...
Wait, 50. How big is this map? I'm confused then.
So right now, this is Lusitania right here.
Oh, I see. I thought she was next to me throwing cold in the opposite direction of me. The angle's
No,
weird.
she's throwing it from the other side.
Okay. I see. Understood. Okay, 21 then.
21. Yes, you definitely get a general direction on her, and you can angle in her direction. You are right at the you'll be able to fly that distance because you're right at the 50 feet mark. So you get right up to her if you wish.
Sure. I will drop Anala off once I get close to the cages. And then I'm flying up there, and I'm going to attack this wonderful lady that we all love so dearly.
Oh, actually, I'll just put you on the same one that she's on.
Okay. So that
next to her.
What is it?
You fly up next to her is what I said.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll to attack. She kind of growls at you in her monstrous kind of way.
And I will just growl right back. That's a 24 to hit.
24 hits. Go ahead and roll that damage.
Let me do... Hold on. Gotta find my D8. That's 12 damage, and then another attack. Natural 20! Yes! Okay.
Oh, nice!
And, I'm gonna do... Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. 10... You know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to...
Amazing, though. Love the natural 20 in this moment. Continue, sorry.
No. Yeah. I'm going to... Sorry. I'm going to... Is it... Since... Words. Can I put a D12 of the necrotic from the sword into this as well?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Okay. So that's 10 plus 2d12, which is going to be... Wait, is this a d12? Hold on. I don't think that's a d12. That is not a d12, it's d10. Okay. 12.
Nice.
11. 23 plus 10. 33 plus 6. 39
amazing.
Points of...
Wait, wow.
Okay, sorry.
Amazing.
And then stunning strike, by the way. That's definitely happening here. So,
Amazing.
Stunning strike. So we'll see. It's a con save.
Oh, con save. Stunning strike. Amazing. Okay, so she's gonna roll. I need d20s. That is a natural 7. That's not great. So it's going to be a 13.
Okay. So she's
Does she
stunned.
fail? She fails.
Ah! Okay, so I'm going to flurry of blows because why not?
Does she
Amazing.
fall? Did she fall out of the air if she's stunned?
I don't know the rules for stunned.
Well, it's part of her movement speed. She can just fly. But yeah, I guess she would, honestly. Because if you're stunned, you're not actively holding yourself up anymore.
There's specific wording, I think, for it. I can look it up if you want, because it's basically like...
Yeah, look it up, because I'm not sure. Because it's not concentration. It's her natural ability.
Right. Hold on. Let me... Actually, that doesn't say, which is weird because it says... Oh, wait, hold on. Let me look at incapacitated, because that's probably where it says. Hold on. No, can't take actions or reactions. Can't move and can speak only falteringly. It doesn't really say, so that's up to you, DM.
I would say yeah, because I can't really see a creature that's like actively flying to keep itself up would hold on to it if they get stunned.
Sure. Okay.
What does stun do to you?
she can't move anymore. She can't like do anything physically.
And she can't. And attack rolls on her have advantage. So I am
just
doing what's it
0
called?
movement speed.
I would say you still get to make your attacks because you're fast.
Yeah.
Like you'll be able to make your attacks as she falls.
Okay. So that's a 20 to hit. So
20. I would say actually instead of just so she's no longer standing still, so you're hitting her as she drops. So go ahead and just roll with disadvantage because you're like so as she falls away from you, you're gonna make your attacks really quick, trying to catch her as she falls.
All right.
Sorry, I was like making I was considering it as we went.
Okay, so that's still a 20 to hit.
Perfect.
So that is 11 points of damage. And
so you sock her in the jaw as she starts to drift backward, and then for the last hit,
I get I think 3 blows is 3. No, 2. You're right. 200 tribes. Just kidding. And then that is a 21 to hit.
Both hit, definitely.
So that is 10 more points of damage.
Perfect.
Just some math for the audience / people who weren't paying attention. How much damage was that total for this round, my love?
What was my first hit 39?
49, I think.
39, and then I just did
Yeah.
11 and 10. So
50, 60.
Yeah. It was like a lot. She is looking bloodied.
and Kanari is just like, nobody hurts Zhenyin! And she's like screaming down at her. She's falling.
In addition, she takes fall damage as she slams into the ground. So go ahead and roll me an additional 2d6 as she falls the 20 feet that they were up.
4, 3, 7. Bless you.
7 points. Amazing.
Bless you, but not your rolls.
And that's my turn, DM.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
my
amazing. Amazing. Okay, so next is going to be Karhale. What are you doing? Zhenyin is on deck, and next will be Shy.
Yeah, so I'm going to, instead of dropping my rage and casting a spell, I'm going to do a medicine check with the healer's kit
Medicine check with the healer's kit. Okay.
for Zhenyin.
Okay. Medicine check with the healer's kit.
Bless you.
Go ahead and roll your medicine check as you rush over to stabilize him.
That was a bless you to Aaron for that was in case that wasn't clear what I was.
Natural 20, guys.
Amazing.
Holy
Natural 20.
smokes.
He is definitely stabilized. He doesn't come to a 1 because you don't have the feat, but he's
Ew.
stabilized officially.
Oh, so that's a 25, by the way.
Nice.
In case you needed it. I'm going to use my bonus action to attack. Who's in my range? I can't really tell where I am because the glass is in the way.
Here, we'll just
Can I attack Lusitania?
Okay, so right now she is on the ground, so she just fell.
So I want to frickin' hit her with my bonus action tentacle thing.
Okay, so you rush over to her, slam into her,
Let's
and
go.
her.
Advantage, girl.
Go ahead and roll with advantage. Yeah, she's like double advantage because she's prone to.
I'm gonna make it. Oh, you know what? It's fine. I got it. It's fine. It's a 21.
21 to hit. Okay, definitely hits. You slash into her with your giant freaking axe.
Actually, it's with the tentacle. I used my
with the tentacle as your bonus action. Oh, okay.
I used my action to help Zhenyin.
Okay. Yeah. Totally. You definitely hit her.
That doesn't get him up to a hit point though.
That's 2d6 necrotic.
Okay.
It does not get him to a hit. He's still unconscious. He'll still take damage if anyone attacks him.
Dang it.
He still lost the 2. Well, no, I think it would be vamp because he's neutralized at this point. So if someone hits him again, he'll start taking death saves again.
To throw a red crystal near him, would that be an object interaction or a bonus action?
I'd say an object interaction. However, your object interaction was taken by taking out the healer's kit.
Okay. Crap. Okay.
Go ahead and roll your 2d6 though.
There's nothing I can do then.
Nothing you can do. Continue. Hey, you got him stabilized. You're fine.
Yeah, but if somebody attacks him, we're back at frickin' square one.
That is true.
Okay, no, it's fine. Inala can probably do something. He's stabilized and he's not going to die before somebody else gets a chance to do something. Okay. So that is 5 points of necrotic damage.
5 points? Okay.
Do I get to add my rage damage?
No.
Slowly.
You're hilarious. Well, okay. Yeah, still no.
Hold on.
I considered.
I mean, it doesn't say. Oh, no, it says melee damage with strength weapons. Never mind. Continue.
I was like, it's not really attached to you. It's like this mental thing that's whipping out of you.
Yeah. Proceed.
It's this what, DM?
Proceed, my love. That is my.
This is not. When does it become a hentai thing?
It really did all of a sudden. Zhenyin is his turn, and he does not roll. So now it is Shy.
So where did the magic casters end up?
The mages. You can see one of them still on the second tier, far above. The camera doesn't really focus on them. I would say it doesn't matter because you can't see them.
So I can't see anything magical.
You can see the invisible one, right?
You can see the invisible guy. You can see him at the edge there, but he's kind of like crouching, and he'll be hard to hit. Is the main thing.
And he's on the second tier. So the first tier is how many feet up, and then the second tier is 100 feet up.
So from where you're at, okay. I will say you can see him, but he's kind of like pretty obscured because he's like as a mage, he's keeping hidden. Okay. Let me angle this up a little bit. Here, there you go. So you have one guy that's hidden behind a rock.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's better.
But he's not the one I can see.
So this is the one you cannot see, yeah. And then the guy behind the rock is the one you can see. So he's pretty far from you. Let's measure.
So so basically, I guess where I'm going with this, they're the only two threats besides the other guy, right? The main guy that just got revived.
He was not revived. He is just unconscious.
So they're the only two threats right now.
Them two, in theory, as far as you know, and the girl who just went unconscious, the woman, Yujiwon, the Blue Spider.
Not a threat anymore.
Karhale just attacked her, and Kanari just attacked her.
You are presently
kill her dead. That would be fantastic. I would like to kill her dead.
Maybe 75 feet from where they're at.
Kill her dead. Kill her dead. Kill her dead. Sorry,
I'm 75 feet, you said?
75 feet from one of the spellcasters that you can't really see from your angle.
Yeah, okay. I mean, she's stunned. Is there really a need for me to attack her?
You get advantage on the attack, and we could take her out.
Okay, but you guys can take her out. I can just go with the other guy.
Kanari and I already took our actions for the turn. So next turn, she gets to save, and she gets out of the stun. It only lasts for 1 round. So now you get advantage on it. And we can take her out of the equation, and that's 1 less caster attacking us. Also, I hate her guts.
But also,
actually, Shy, I would say this guy doesn't duck behind because he's presently invisible. I should put a little thing on him to remind myself of that. So he thinks they can see him.
But also, if we kill her, then they can just cast magic at us.
Yeah, but she can also cast magic at us. I'm failing to see your logic.
Shy, what is your turn? What are you doing?
I think I should just take out the other mage. I don't think I need to waste it on her.
You do you. You do you. It would not be wasted on her. She is incredibly dangerous and a sociopathic killer. But you do you.
Shy, it is definitely up to you.
Just
I
do.
personally do agree with the idea of splitting your attacks in this case because she seems like not a threat at the moment.
The DM's like, you just do what Shy would do. You would just do what Shy does.
Yeah, do what Shy would do. I can see both sides. I agree with you tactically in this moment.
I mean, Shy would definitely go after the person that blew him up.
Okay.
And hurt his new friend.
So how are you? He is 75 feet away from you.
Yeah, I guess I'll just run to the base of the, how far am I from the base of the wall?
You are only like 10 feet. 15.
I'll just run there, I guess, and then teleport up to the first tier.
Okay, so you run to the base, and then you teleport up to the first tier. It is how many feet? Yeah, you have enough. Poof! You appear between multiple skeletons that all creak and clack and look up at you with their sunken non-eyes.
I'll look at them like that.
They all kind of like growl back.
I will then take my first attack at the guy who's invisible.
Okay. He will be with what's it, the secondary, he has full cover from you right now. Or no, 3/4 cover. 3/4 cover. Because from your angle, you can't see him.
I have sharpshooter feet, so I ignore all but full cover.
Okay. I will say, I think you can see maybe his hand or something. He's kind of close to the edge, looking down at everyone, so you can barely see him. That's awesome for you. Go ahead.
It's your call. I'm saying I ignore all but full cover.
In my mind, he would have cowered if he were not invisible, but as of now, he believes himself to be hidden from everyone, so he is kind of like at the edge of it, like about to cast a new spell, basically. So you're good. You have he has 3/4 cover, but you ignore it because you have the sharpshooter. So go ahead, make your attack.
Okay. I will take my -5 to the attack, but add 10 to damage if I hit.
Damn.
Okay.
And that is a 25 to hit. Sorry. A 20 to hit. Dirty 20.
A dirty 20 to hit. Okay. Okay. So as you throw in a sing, and your sword starts to twirl in the air and slams into what would be him. It would nick his arm as his arm is like holding itself out, but he notices the sword as it's coming up because he's keeping an eye on the battlefield. You're not hidden from him. And he cast shield in the last second to block your strike, and it tings off of his magical shield. Cast shield, and that adds 5 to his AC, and that protects him.
Okay, this is a weird mechanics. Does my precision, because my precision superiority allows me to add a superiority die before or after making the attack roll, but it says before any effects of the attack are applied.
Sorry, what?
So I can use my superiority die to using precision attack. One of my maneuvers. So I can add a superiority die to my attack roll before or after making an attack roll, but before any effects of the attacker. So
no, it would not apply here because you thought you hit and you didn't.
Because it already went to hit. Okay. Okay.
But in this scenario, it barely missed, in essence. So you can keep that in mind for future reference. So as it twirls into the air and then disappears and then kind of falls back, it reappears in your hand again. Bonus action or a second attack.
I'll just do my second attack, I guess.
Okay. Do you use your sharpshooter?
Yes.
Did you roll before you said it? Yes or no?
Well, I had planned on doing it either way. I hadn't rolled my second dice.
I will say you cannot roll until you say it, or you didn't roll with it, because it is such a thing that if you see that you rolled well, you can say that you use it, but that's the whole thing. You can't know what you rolled before you say it.
Well, I had already said it for the first attack, though.
But you didn't say it for the second attack.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm protecting my guys. You have to tell me before you roll it.
Sorry, what was the thing? Because
it adds 10 more damage to every attack you make.
Great
but it takes away 5 from his roll. Since he rolled and then he said yes after he rolled, it's too late. In my mind, it's too late because he already rolled.
I wasn't going to change between 2 attacks. I wasn't going to change.
More the principle of the thing. I believe you that you would have chosen to do it anyway, but you have to decide before you roll.
I didn't realize I had to verbalize if I'm doing the same thing.
Because it's 10 damage, and that's a lot.
But I'm doing the same thing. I'm just repeating the same thing over, though.
You should have said I'm doing the same exact thing.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Well, then that's definitely going to hit. It's a...
I would say, what's it called? Oh, it's definitely going to hit. What is it?
27 to hit.
27 to hit. Definitely does hit. So you slice into the side of his arm. Go ahead and roll that damage. If you'd like to superiority die from your hit, you can.
Dude, what'd you say?
Any superiority dice you're going to pour on top of this?
No, I don't have any that add damage. Except for... whatever. Okay.
He does not use his shield because he knows when something is too much for him to protect himself with.
Well, he already used his reaction, so he couldn't anyway.
That's fair.
14. 14. Okay, so 14 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then 7 points of thunder damage.
How can you see me? He kind of growls this, not super loud, but loud enough that you can hear it from where you're at.
Mm-hmm. As he says this, could he roll a wisdom save, please?
Okay. Wisdom saving throw, he has advantage on because of his dual mind ability. So he will be rolling with advantage.
That's fine.
Is this my father? Oh my gosh, I just put that together. I was like, what? He was the one who was talking to me, wasn't it?
So because of his class, he has another reason that he has advantage on wisdom because of his, as well as his race. So he gets triple advantage. So this is technically +2. Double advantage. +2. But that's going to be.
Wait, DM, what was it that he said to me way back when? Now that I know that this is my father talking to me, I don't remember. I ignored him mostly.
I believe he said something about it's a good thing that we got rid of you.
Is that what he said?
I actually don't think he addressed you, to be honest. But I remember, like,
someone spoke in my head, and they were saying, like, "What are we doing here?" Like, I don't remember what they went.
Oh, just earlier.
Yes, earlier.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant last time you met him, and I was like,
no.
I feel like this never, like, he never realized who you were.
No, last time, no, he didn't.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good. I was like, maybe he said something mean. That would be the first thing, probably. Anyway, so just earlier he said, "Who are you people?" That's
okay.
What he said.
He still doesn't know who I am. Then okay, gotcha. All right.
He doesn't know who you are, but he knows you guys are trying to, like, you guys have been haunting them recently.
Well, then it will come back to bite him. Okay, goodbye.
Next is going to be Shy. Shy, you said it was, what was the full damage? Because I only wrote down what you first said. Was it just the 14?
The slashing, and then it was an additional 7 points of thunder damage, and then he needs to make a wisdom save.
And the wisdom save is a dirty 20.
Okay. Then nothing happens. I'm just gonna smile really big at him as he asks, like when he yells at me. And then I'll just action surge and attack him again.
Oh boy. Okay. And he's glaring down at you.
Yeah.
So hard right now.
What'd you say?
He's glaring down at you so hard right now. Go ahead.
Okay.
Liz, why are you? Liz, do you? Oh my. Okay.
What?
Do his eyes darken?
Do his eyes darken? Shy can't really tell from here.
So that will be a 20. Oh, he blocked with a 20, right? A 20. I am using sharpshooter.
I believe you didn't say that at the beginning.
Okay, that's fine. Then a 26 then to hit.
Sorry, Nathan. I just need you to actually. We're going hardcore now because they're all gonna die if they don't live. if I don't.
Okay.
What do you say?
How about then I will say I will be using sharpshooter from here on out unless otherwise noted.
Okay.
Does
Okay,
that
unless otherwise noted. And we're gonna stick to it. So if you roll low, you roll low.
Yeah.
It is the -5, right? That's the number. It's -5.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So then continuing on then.
A 20. Well, then
We'll accept. I'll accept the sharpshooter in this scenario.
No, it's fine. I'll do it for the second one. It's 27 to hit. Or
Okay.
26 to hit.
26 to hit. How did it become 26 before it was when you said it was 20 initially?
It's 21.
Because you
but
added percent.
I added the 5 back.
Okay. Okay, so then definitely hits. Roll that damage, sir.
Okay. Can't do my Strike of Giants. Okay. So it's 14 points of slashing damage.
Yes.
And then 5 points of thunder damage.
Okay. Cool. Does he roll another wisdom saving throw?
No, that's only one time.
Okay.
I'll just do my second attack then.
You already did your second attack, I believe. Unless you're talking about bonus
surge.
action. Oh, got
So this is a.
You know what? He needs to roll a Constitution saving throw for his concentration. Passes. Passes. And passes. Actually, what was this last amount of damage, Nathan, together? It was... Yeah, never mind. He passes. Continue.
Okay. It was like 18, I believe.
Yeah.
So the next attack is a 23 to hit.
Cool. Definitely hits.
Okay. Wow. Okay. So that's wow. Well, that's 20 points of slashing damage.
20 points plus.
And then 2 points of thunder damage.
2 points of thunder. Okay. He's gonna roll again. Constitution saving
That's
throw.
some good damage you're dealing there, bud.
This time he fails and it
Not
drops.
really. I rolled a 1 and a 2 on my damage die.
And you guys can see him from up above. You guys see Shy like throwing his sword up into the air to nothing, but finally it lands. Or finally you guys see him as his whole form is revealed and he drops his concentration. Whew. You did a number on this guy. He looks really rough. He's like bleeding.
I just realized I get +2 to my attacks. My attack rolls. Anyway, that's my turn is done.
+2 to your attack rolls? From what?
From my sharpshooter feat. Or sorry, my archery
I was like, that's not true.
my archery fighting style.
Ah. Super cool.
Interesting. Okay. I'm done.
Okay, so next is going to be bonus action, sir.
No, my bonus action was the Misty Step.
Oh, yes. Okay, so then next is going to be in the lineup, we have after Shy and Nala. And Nala, you are down carrying multiple individuals on your shoulders. They're heavy. This person.
Wait, I thought Anala left the people like on the cage or something like that.
You, well, it's on fire, so she would have taken them down.
Oh, okay.
So she's holding on to them. Where do you want to take them, Anala? Floor is presently not burning, so you might be able to leave them in the corner and hope they don't get hit, or you could take them out into the hallway if you'd like.
Well, Nala's currently next to the other set of cages, I thought, because I brought her over on the sword, right?
Hey, Nala.
No, she had stayed behind to free the unconscious people.
Karhale wasn't able to heal Zhenyin all the way.
I know. I was gonna say wanted to go over and use my wand on him.
How would you suggest this, Karhale?
Oh no, she said she was already planning it.
Oh, okay. Cool. So you'll leave the unconscious people on the ground?
They're fine. They're over in the corner. No one's gonna hit.
The miasma is still around, and that just causes damage as you breathe it.
I thought she said she took them up onto the cage with her, though.
It's on fire, so she took them back off of it because they would catch on fire.
Can she just back out of the room and then like drop them and then use the wand?
If I'm
she can definitely
able to still carry them and use it. The wand.
I would say you have 40 feet of movement right now because of your long strider. So you can move them 20 feet as you're dragging them. They're heavy. I would say 2 different individuals. One is a child, one's an adult. You're going to be cut down not only by half, you'll be cut down by probably 2/3. So in essence, so it's so 1/2, so 20. We'll say 15 feet is how far you can move, dragging both bodies with you, because you're not strong. You're not a very big, tough person, so it's dragging you down. You get them about here before you have to dash to get farther. So if you'd like, you can dash to his body, do the spell, the wand, and then continue past if you'd like. But you'll have to use your bonus action to do all of it. So you're right here. You have to get about 10 feet farther to him, and then an additional, and then you won't. Oh, well, no. Yeah, you'd get to him, and you won't get them all the way out. They'll be kind of nearby. You'll get them about here if you go to him, because you'll spend 10 feet to get to him first, and then you'll only get 5 feet more because you can only move 15 with them.
Okay, then yeah, I'll do that then.
Okay, so you drag them upward. You get to him, cast the spell. Go ahead and roll the healing for him, and he goes from unconscious to conscious once again.
Bless you, child.
No, where's my?
Switch it.
7.
7. Okay, so HP for him. Beautiful. Okay, cool. And then 7 HP, which means his regenerative abilities kick into gear. So now you see him. Oh, what was that?
You see him just
explode. So he wakes up and he like kind of blinks his eyes open, and it's taking him a minute to kind of like realign himself and figure out what just happened, that he's free for the first time in years. So now though, and I'll let you continue dragging them out toward the hallway. You get only about here to the corner before you will have to either use your, well, you don't have any more movement actually, so that's it. So that's your turn. You get them out, close to out though. By next turn, you'll be able to drag them further if you'd like. At this point, it will be Inala will have Konatash.
Spoilers, Liz.
Well, you guys knew it was him.
I know. I was just messing.
Oh, okay. Anyway, so now it's going to be him again. So he's above. He realizes that you can see him shy. So he's like, well, that's dumb. So he's not going to recast it. He's going to go.
Wait, who, Konatash?
I don't know who you are.
Your dad.
Oh, wait, we know that now?
Yes, we've known that for like a year.
Shy doesn't know that probably.
Oh, yeah, Shy doesn't know shit.
No, I didn't know that was the. I thought we were just like hypothesizing that was him.
No. We've known that.
What were you saying, Liz?
And he goes, I don't know who you people are, but you cannot stop us. Not in what we have planned. And he's just got this very calm, quiet voice. And then he will cast.
Hit me.
We're gonna go with
Karhali is barely touched.
barely touched. Barely. We're
She
gonna
is
go
rock
with
and rollin'.
Okay, we're gonna go with this. He's gonna Misty Step. No. Questions. Okay. He's solo. That's the thing. So yeah, no, he's going to Misty Step. Poof. And he reappears above. And he's going to start doing whatever he's doing up there. So he goes away, and that's going to be his turn. He doesn't seem to care about Lusitania having gone down. Next is going to be this guy, and he's going to go, yes, you all cannot stop us from finding them. And he's going to cast a new spell. He's going to, well, he sees you down below, Shy, so he's going to angle downward, and another guiding bolt. Guiding bolt again at 3rd level because he has another slot. So that's going to be the 2nd slot, 3rd level guiding bolt, and he's going to roll to hit. Let's see if he hits. Okay. Okay, so that's going to be a 25 to hit.
That hits.
Oh. Yeah, that's a 25 to hit. So he did roll with advantage because of the guiding bolt that he hit you with before. It gives the advantage for the next attack roll made against you. Natasha never did, so still works. Anyway, I was like, for a second, I was like, why did I roll with advantage? And I was like, oh, that's why. Okay, so 25 to hit. Definitely hits. The guiding bolt shoots down. Bright golden white light slams into you. That's going to be 66 because of the guiding bolt. And then on top of that, it's going to be 5 more d6 because of his honorable eminence that still applies.
Okay. He gives that every round?
Until the end of turn. But he has a bonus action that he can do every time.
That's ridiculous. What the heck?
So,
man.
Well, he is a this is a higher NPC mage, or sorry, priest. This is that high priest guy. Anyway, that's going to be 14, 25, 29. Oh, no, 30. Whoa, 34. And then 2 more, so 34, 40 points of radiant damage to you, Shy.
So add on to the 66?
What 66?
Wasn't that the first amount of damage?
No. Just 40. No. 6d6 plus 5 is the amount of damage you got.
Okay. That's radiant damage?
Overall, it's 40 radiant damage, yeah.
Okay. Shy is unconscious.
That's what I thought.
So you collapse there on this second tier, all the skeletons around you. And they'll go when they get their turn. That's going to be his turn. Now it's Yujiwon's turn, who is unconscious, or well, stunned and being attacked presently on the ground. And she cannot issue new commands. So the skeletons will just go by their original command and kill the intruders. You are presently unconscious, Shy. So you are not the threat in this moment. So they're going to turn and start attacking. They're not very smart. So in their mind, you are dead. So they're turning to the rest of the group here. They're going to make their attacks. So Kanari, who's floating in the sky, you're the main one that's visible to them. Karhale on the ground, main one. So they'll make all their attacks. So there's 5 of them. They'll all make their rolls. So on Kanari, we'll do 3 on you because you're kind of like sticking out like a sore thumb above the crowd. So 1 is a natural 1, fails. 1 is a 10 and 1 is a 12. All fail, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Amazing. And then the next 2 on Karhale are both terrible. So that's a 14 and a 10.
Neither hit, my dude.
all the arrows go wide, hitting just not you guys, and you guys barely even have to dodge out of the way. So next is going to be so Atoll.
Come on.
I kind of forgot about Atoll, to be honest, in the last round. But we'll say she had healed herself because she'd taken a lot of damage from the fireball. So that was what she did with her turn last. So she gave herself most of her residual hit points. She had 20 left. So she gives herself 18 of them. So she gets 28 HP from that, but that's the last turn. So now this turn, she's stepping back forward and she's going to rush over. Zhenyin has woken up, so she doesn't either heal him in that way. She's gonna be like, okay, I guess we're finishing this. And she runs up to Yujiwon. She's gonna make some attacks on her with her glaive.
Yujiwon so bad. I want this so bad.
Lights her glaive, and she's gonna stab Yujiwon with it. So, rolling to hit for her. See? Okay, so first attack fails. Gets a natural 4. But the second, but she's at advantage. 1 minute. So that's a 4 plus. Okay, still a 4, and then she's rolling so badly. The second attack though that she can make is an 8. Sorry, it's a plus. Where's your sheet, child? Plus 8, so it's a dirty 20 to hit for the second attack. As her as her action surge, she uses that because she doesn't normally actually get a second attack right now. She only has the 1. Yeah. Okay. So her action surge attack does hit. So that's going to be a D8. No, D10 with the glaive plus the D6. So that's going to be 8 points plus 3, so 11 points of slashing damage to Yujiwon, who's very low. Okay. Oh, I forgot to do that. Dang it. Okay, so she'll do that next time. She's going to second wind and heal up as her bonus action. So that's going to be a D10 plus 2 for her HP. That's going to be 10 points back for her. So that's going to be her turn. Next is going to be, in the lineup, we have common people who are dead. Kanari.
My turn? Okay, so Kanari is going to, she's flying up above this girl. She's just going to pull the sword off from underneath her and just fall onto her.
Oh, amazing. You just kind of onto this woman, all wrestling style.
And Josh is very dramatically dying in the background, as I said, fall from my sword. So, on my sword, darling. Okay, so I'm going to...
Falling and stabbing someone else with her sword.
Exactly.
Oh, no.
Way to reenact exactly what Kanari is doing to someone else.
Okay. All right, let me focus, darling. Okay. So that is a 23 to hit.
Amazing. Definitely hits.
I'm going to... That is 9 points of damage. Another attack. Natural 20! I'm not even, I promise. Okay. So,
her.
What?
I said, get
this is so perfect.
her.
Okay, so that is 6 plus 3, 9 plus, 15 points of damage. And then not quite as good, but that's okay. And then I will go ahead and do, how's she looking?
Sexy,
she's
but not like
really,
she's
really rough.
What
You
is it?
smell a lot of blood off of her.
Okay. I'm going to do flurry of blows.
Amazing.
Because why not?
What was that damage you just said? I'm sorry.
I rolled a D8. I rolled a 3 and a 6, 9 plus 6, 15. Yeah, 15.
Amazing.
And then that's a 25 to hit. So that's up to
Okay.
6 plus that's 11 points of damage. And another 25. The dice are loving right now to hit. So that's another 11 points of damage.
Amazing.
So is she still alive?
Okay. Hold on. Let me calculate.
Is she still alive?
Is she still alive?
She's just barely holding on.
Are you joking me?
Wow. Hefty.
Is there anything I can do that gives a little extra damage? Ah!
Come on,
Literally barely holding on. She is like, you can hear her shallow breathing.
the death rattle.
Who comes right after me? Karhale?
Yeah.
What are you doing? I know. Dang it. I really wanted to kill her, but that's okay. I got nothing.
Can I give you guidance?
guidance? No, that's okay.
Can I give Kanari my rage damage bonus?
If only.
All right, that's my. Well,
It's so close. You're
I'm
so close.
That's okay. It's
Is
fine.
there anything else you can do? Key points and stuff?
I've done my 4 attacks. I don't think I can do any. Wait, hold on. Let me
Did
see.
you miss
All your charges into it.
What is it?
the sword's necrotic damage? Did you pour all that into it?
I was gonna save one for my father, but
How many do you have left?
1.
Well, honestly, you would have to say it like when you make the attack and everything that you're going to pour it in.
Yeah, I know.
So at that point, but for future reference, I guess.
Okay. Then that. So since she didn't kill her, she'll just kind of like spit on her and be like, Karhale, finish her off, and then I'm going to ride on my sword and start flying after my dad. So
Amazing. Okay, so you leap on it and take off.
50
so
feet.
Her stun will be removed after this, by the way.
Yeah, but Karhale follows me, right?
Yes, she does. That's a good point. Okay, anyway, so you fly off. You have 50 feet to get from here, so you get about up in the air somewhere about here.
Mm-hmm.
And do you want to? Well, I think that's it, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have
That's
long term people, right?
That's my turn, yeah.
Okay, so you're hovering in the air, going towards where you think your father's at, and so next is going to be Karhale.
I'm raging, and I've got my axe, and I've got my little shadow guy.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? You know what I could do? Just for pizzazz? Because you said she's barely holding on, right? She's like,
Oh yeah, she's really
she's
she's
death rattle breathing.
She's definitely death rattle breathing, but it's not like I was more saying one more hit from Kanari would definitely do it, but not like a weak hit from Kanari necessarily.
I was contemplating just using my shadow tentacle and saving my axe hits for someone else.
Up to you.
Oh, I don't know if that's gonna do it, and I don't want to waste extra hits on. I'm just gonna do a hit with my axe.
Okay.
Where
So
is
you come over, and there's this weird bit of reminiscence as to you standing over some another Oni, as once when you first encountered Yang long ago. That was your first ever encounter with a Chindi like this. So as you bring your axe down, there's this weird reminiscence, deja vu there.
I'm gonna decapitate her.
Amazing. So you bring it down on her neck here, and she's like
glaring up at you, and there's this spark of black energy that just glares at you through her eyes.
I'm gonna. I should roll first to make sure I'm actually killing her. Oh yeah, 21.
Nice.
Oh wait, yeah, 21. So I'm assuming that hits.
Yes.
Okay, so that is D12.
12. Nice.
No. Oh, sorry, it's a D12.
Okay.
Is 19 points slashing damage.
19 points of slashing damage is just enough. So as you slam it down, wait, 19 points. That was only 19, right?
Let me do my math again. Yeah, 19.
No. It's still just enough. It's still just enough. So you can down.
Oh, wait, we're good?
Yes, you're still good.
Okay.
You bring it down and you slam it into her neck. You hear the of the neck itself splitting under your axe as you hear the ting of it going through the stone floor.
Before I swing down executioner style, I cock my head a little, give her a smile. Tell Nide we said hi.
Nice.
And that's it.
Get her! Yeah. So technically, DM, since we've worked with a few different
Oh, hey, does that
Oni.
give her psychic damage?
Oh, did that give her psychic damage?
Wait, what? The knife?
Her insulting, because she insults everybody.
Oh! That's actually really funny. Here, I'll roll a save for her.
Yay!
What is the save?
It's a 10.
It's a 10. Oh yeah, she passes.
Either
Your
way,
eyes flash as you say it, and as you bring the axe down,
it still
she
pissed
said,
her off.
as her like last word that she can grunt out of the stun itself, she says, "Dread as he comes." And you bring it down onto her neck, and it splits her neck almost in half here. Part of it, like, still hanging on just barely. And as you bring your axe up, she is just lying there in a pool of the bluish, blackish blood that's just pooling around her.
Can I do a little object interaction and punt her head?
You bring your leg back and you swing forward to punch her head. As you do, her head like twitches and she shifts out of the way. Roll to hit. Actually, no.
I was gonna ask,
it's not an
is she
attack.
actually
It's not
dead?
an attack you did, so you miss entirely because it wasn't an attack. And she blinks up at you in black eyes, her eyes fully black, glowing with this blackish energy, as Death Ward brings her back to 1.
Dang it!
And she is awake now. Longer. She is still prone, but she is no longer stunned.
Okay, well, I'm gonna hit her again then.
And she, you definitely can't. She can't move yet. But she wakes up and she looks at you and she goes, what does she say as you make your second attack here? She goes, "No matter what you do, they will still succeed, and he will be brought back. And he will bring me back. He loves me." Go ahead.
As I whip out the tentacle to hit her real quick. Quit wasting our time. We're kind of busy.
Okay, roll the hit.
That is 29.
With a +4 to hit.
Oh, my B. That is I can't do math. 22.
22 instead. Okay. So then the tentacle stabs through her heart and just almost eats away at it, sucking the life back out of her again.
Do I need to roll damage for that?
Nah. just one hit. And she sinks down to the floor here. And
I have to make sure her head is completely separated from her
I was
body.
gonna say, we've worked with Oni. Is she actually dead?
So,
You know what I mean?
When I punted her head, it was for flavor, but it was also to ensure that her head was completely separated and far away from her body.
So in this scenario, you've already used the punting or the object interaction to try to hit her head to knock it away.
Wouldn't the death ward have happened before I had the opportunity to do that?
No, I mean, like, it was just a slow, like, reaction. So after you separated her head, you went to kick her head, and then she woke up, and, like, in that motion.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's...
You can get your second attack if you really want to.
I just didn't want to waste... I didn't want to waste all that.
I get that. I get it.
Yeah,
I'm going to turn to someone else and be like, hey, do something to her body.
No, I am going to finish the job.
Okay. So do you just kick her head in the different direction? Is that all you do? Or...
I kind of want it, like, as far away as possible. So, like, keep it completely separate. Make sure she's really not coming back.
Okay, yeah. So you kick it as far as you can?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me a strength check.
Nice. 24.
24. Okay. It rolls very far.
Can I kick it up at one of the skeletons? Not for mechanical advantage, but because I think it'd be funny.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
Kick it up at one of the skeletons. Not for mechanical advantage, but because I think it would be funny.
Yeah. You kick it up at one of the skeletons. It's not going to go necessarily... well, actually, it lands on the little edge there with the 25.
Cool. With my movement, then I'm gonna start climbing.
Okay.
So everyone's good down here. There's no enemies. Just Hongwanjun and Zhenyin both up and okay. Atol's okay.
Shy's unconscious.
Shy's unconscious.
Dying.
Alrighty, but Inal is down here, right?
Yeah, but we have no more cure wounds on that thing.
We don't?
She was the last one before we went in.
Okay, well, I can't do anything else. I already used my bonus action for the attack.
Did you want to...
What?
Okay. Yeah, no worries.
I used my action and my bonus action already.
You wouldn't be able to make it to your turn anyway.
Okay. I am going to start climbing then.
Okay. How much is your movement speed?
50 feet.
Is that 40 plus the 10 already?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, so then 50 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You get all the way to the base.
Alrighty.
Cool.
That's
Okay. Next in the lineup is going to be Hongwanjun here. So he's going to approve of such a death. He kind of like stands over her body for a half second, her headless body. And then he's going to mount his sword as well, and he's going to take off. He's going to float up with you, Kanari, up where you are about the 50 feet up. And he's going to use his... you know what? He's going to use his... he might as well. He's going to just use his action to get all the way up here. So now he's floating above this edge. But we'll just put him on the edge. But he's floating above it, in front of it, next to this priest guy. So he's kind of like ignoring him, though. He seems like he's going to just fly past him. Next is going to be Shy. Shy, what are you doing? Just roll a death save. And text it to me. Don't say it out loud.
Mm-hmm.
Shy, in the middle of, as you go down and you go dark, you open your eyes to a landscape that you're familiar with. You just actually visited it. The place you grew up, this small little brook, the side of a brook where you met the sprites that you keep with you. And as you open your eyes there, you see a meditating man, recognizable, the priest that you encountered last time on your soulscape. You open your eyes to him, namely because he seems to be chanting something, trying to, and as he's doing it, you see that the world around you, this soulscape of yours, seems to pulse with the chant itself. The breeze starts to move the trees, and you can see that, like, instead of the normal bright summer day that it normally is here, because that's where you felt most at peace and the most safe, the most happy, you see that there's a storm brewing. And as he chants, you hear thunder crackling along with his chanting. You're going to be rolling at disadvantage because of not only that soul, double disadvantage, because you have another soul nearby also chanting the same words that this man is. It's in a language you don't understand, but you see another soul at a distance, an acolyte who's making their own chant, and you see this dark, blackish energy drifting off of them as they're trying to tear you apart from within. Any of you with souls inside of you will have disadvantage on your death saves because of the souls that are resting in your soulscape at the moment. Until something happens to get them away. So, Shy, what is your double disadvantage death save?
You said detect it? Oh.
Okay. So, thank you. Next is going to be lineup. We have Noah.
Hey, DM, what happened to Zhenyin, by the way? What's he doing?
Oh, I forgot that he was awake. Sorry. Okay, so on his turn, actually, before Hangguan-jun and Shy got to move, but he's getting back to his feet, and he's looking around in confusion, looks at his hands, his claws that are presently receding into his hands, and he kind of like feels his chest a bit, looks up at Yukonari, who's flying in the sky above him right now, and he goes, Xiao-Chen. He looks to the side and he sees the body of the woman who had kept him under sway for so long. He's gonna step forward and he's gonna start rooting through her pockets. Atoll sees Anala. You see him withdraw a small doll-looking item from her pockets, and he kind of like caresses it a little bit. It's very small in comparison to the rest of his body. It's almost the size of like half of his hand, and he tucks it away into some of the clothing he has. And then he turns away from her. He's gonna look up in silence. He'll look up directly to the top tier, and he's going to start climbing. He's gonna start climbing. So he runs up to the bottom of the base of this whole thing. He gets to the end. He uses his main action. He used his action, I guess, to pick up the doll. So now he gets about here before he loses his space. Because of his overpowered abilities right now, he actually can climb. He can actually teleport himself with his spirit walk, but also an action. So never mind. He's gonna wait to do that till later.
Well, would it not be an object interaction to pick up the thing, or no? It's an action. I guess it's not a true. I don't know.
I considered that initially, but he had to like look for it in her stuff.
Sure.
He had to like find it. That was the main thought. Initially, it was an object interaction, and then I was like, well, he had to look for it. So he'll stop here, but he's ready. He's ready to fight.
Don't Oni regenerate?
Yeah, he gets back
Okay,
10
cool.
HP on his turn.
That's sick. That's a lot.
By the way, so the guy I was attacking was her father then?
By the way, not all Oni regenerates. In his case, he does. In her case, she does. But only more powerful ones will regenerate.
Well, I am going to be erring on the side of caution from now on and making sure they're real dead. Really.
Well, to be fair, that is definitely your perspective.
That's my
on
experience.
Yeah, that's
So-
your experience.
Sorry, so the guy I was attacking was Kanari's dad?
Yeah.
Is he Oni?
No.
No. Okay.
If he were, Konari's life would be very interesting. Even more so. Next is going to be after him, it'll be back to Shy. Shy, what do you do? Well, you rolled, sorry. Inala.
I still have those two unconscious people, right?
Say it again.
I
You're
still,
kind of muffled.
I still have those two unconscious
Yes.
people, right?
Do you want to drag them all the way out?
Mhm.
Shy is also unconscious, just as a side note.
Well, I can't really. There's not much I can do to help him.
So you get them pretty far out, and then from there you kind of decide that okay, this is far enough to be safely out of the range of the battle. You see a Tall standing off to the side, and you see Kanari floating above you, about to go attack upwards. Is there anything you'd like to do? Would you like to run into the fray?
There's also that guy still in the cage. The other guy.
Yeah,
in the
you
cage.
let him out?
And then, do you have any red shards left on you? Who has red shards still? Crystals.
I do.
Because someone could just toss one at what's-his-face as well. Shy.
By the way, guys, the miasma does settle. When Zhenyin wakes up, he kind of like brings it down because he has control of it again.
Oh, good.
So it goes down to where it's just hovering barely over the ground near him. But you guys are able to breathe freely. And Nala, what were you doing?
Who's the guy left in the cage still?
No one important, just the champion of honor.
Oh,
Champion of honor. He's just chilling. He's just like muttering and Talin to himself.
and remind me what that is again.
Oh, what do you mean?
What is a champion of honor? I don't remember.
Oh,
He's like practically worshipped in Tall. He's
Um,
like basically what Jezrien was.
Yeah.
Before he died.
he's like the hero of the city. Folk hero.
You would imagine decently powerful. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
We could
kind
get
of-
him out of the cage, you know.
Decently
like
powerful, can't
Iron
even
Man.
get himself out. Kind of
Like
pathetic.
Iron Man for
true Anala right there.
Yes, true Anala. What would you like to do then?
Well, if he's not powerful enough to get himself out, I guess I'll have to do it.
So you rush forward. You're gonna have to use your dash to get all the way over for him.
Okay.
But you make it there easily enough.
Okay,
Go
cool.
ahead and pick the lock. Go ahead and roll your thieves' tools check.
Damn, you really should have given me the insult thing. I think I would have done a really good job.
Hey,
Agreed.
I got insults. I just there for you.
Sure you do.
And I hadn't
Oh, okay.
gotten the chance.
Mm-hmm.
You start
I didn't
sprinkling
think
sprinkling
yet.
them in there for no reason. Just do it anyways.
That's just knowledge anyways.
Ooh,
Do it.
that is a nat 20.
Yeah.
Oh, amazing. Okay. So you snap the lock, swings it open, and he goes, sorry, who are you? Thanks, though.
Really important right now. Gotta go, bye.
And he kind of like pulls himself out kind of wonderingly. and he ends up making his way over to the area where the bodies have been basically burned to smithereens, and he picks out a glowing sword from the rubble, and pockets that for his release here. And Nala, you take off in this direction. Do you want to? So that was your main action, bonus action, and I would say you get to hear with the rest of your movement.
Mm-hmm.
And the next turn you can pick up again. You're kind of near where Karhal and Zhenyin are at, anyway.
Okay. Cool.
So next is going to be someone else. So as they take their turn, you guys. Yeah, you guys can't see him from where you guys are at. Okay. Yeah. So takes his turn. Okay. So yeah, takes his turn. And next is going to be the
Can what's his face? Hangwon Jun see him?
he's
At
not
this
he doesn't quite have the ankle.
Okay.
So this is where Hango and Jun is. The other guy is Konatosh is above that tier now. So next is going to be the priest. So the priest goes, "Why would you all fight us on this? We must find the last of the Soleil family, the last of the royal line." And he's going to start casting a new spell. He doesn't have any more third levels, but he does have his spiritual weapon and sacred flame. So he's going to aim with his sacred flame at you, Kanari. Let me double check he can actually hit you from there. It might be smaller range, so you might be too far away. Let's see. Taylor Priest. He goes Sacred Flame within 60 feet. You're close enough. Within 60 feet. Let me double check. Okay. 2, 3, 5, 30, 3, 60. Okay. Knocking my toys down.
Oh no, he's dead. Gone.
Shot eyes. Okay, yeah. So he can get you. So next he goes, okay, so he rolls to hit. No, you make a dexterity saving throw in the sky, Kanari. Go ahead and make your dex save.
24.
You pass. Okay, so then you. Yeah, you pass.
Wonderful.
He doesn't get any damage on you, which it would have been hefty. So next he's going to use his bonus action to spiritual weapon, and you see a large, pale, white scythe appear in the sky above you, hovering in the air next to you, Kanari, and it's going to take its attack on you too. So with this bonus action, oh. Well, I guess that's what happens. Let's see, bonus action, spiritual weapon. Let's see, he's +5. Okay, so that's going to be 15 to hit. I don't think it hits.
No, ma'am.
Awesome. Okay, so then you dodge the swinging side as well in the air, and that's going to be his turn. So next is going to be the skeletons, but their mistress is dead. So they're just ambling. They just amble, and then they crash into bones, into piles of bones. They fall off the edge, except for Shy. Shy does not. But they all just die. So that's going to be their thing. Next is going to be It's whole, and it's whole at the bottom. She's gonna be like, hey guys, I heard the sound of footprints out in the hallway in the tunnel. I think we have company. Well, she shouts that out actually from below. Okay. Next is going to be.
Can she help Shy at all?
She's gonna go. Yeah, that's a good thing. She's gonna be like. Well, she has to touch him to do that. She goes, what should I do?
She has Long Strider. Can she make it?
Atoll does not.
Doesn't she?
No, it was given to you and Nala.
I thought we told what's his face cast it on Atoll, but I was mistaken.
So I only described from what I remember, it had been Karhale, and I described it on Karhale, and then Nala described it on Nala. So it never happened for Atoll. You guys may have said you wanted it to Atoll, but that's not how the end decisions had been, at least.
Gotcha.
Sorry, guys. But she will start running forward. She'll be like, okay, I'll try to help Shy. And so she takes off with her 30 feet. She gets about here. She's going to use her action to dash. So she'll get to the base and she'll be like, hey, Karhale. And she's going to start climbing next to you. Okay. Next is going to be Kanari and Karhale. So Kanari first. Hey, if you guys want, we can end here and we can take back up next time.
I mean, I'm good to keep going for a little bit.
Up to you guys.
Well, how long do you think it's gonna be? Because that's the thing. Nathan, you're muted.
Sorry, yeah. Personally, I don't think this is I'd be okay for another 20, 30, but I personally don't think this is gonna get wrapped up in that amount of time.
I do agree. I don't think it's gonna be wrapped up.
See, that's what I was about to say. If it's wrapped up in the next 20, 30 minutes, that's one thing. If it's going to keep going, then is it... I don't know.
I think it'll go on.
We can try for cutting it off in 20 minutes or something, but, that's up to you.
I'd rather cut it off now, because then next time we can finish it and then have, the rest of the session as, a wrap-up.
Yeah, no worries.
I've been enjoying this combat though. This has probably been actually one of my favorites so far.
Because you guys did so well so far.
Listen, preparing for Shy to do that thing for Zhenyin really has that has saved our butts.
No, it literally did. That would have been.
He's so tough. He's tougher than Lusitania.
Yes,
yeah,
entirely
we all
true.
would be
That
dead
was
at
the
this point.
That was the saving grace. I honestly didn't think Shy would roll high enough. I honestly expected him to get a natural one.
Well, I only rolled an 11.
That was pretty low with all the pluses and everything.
Well, yeah, it was an 11 at advantage.
Yeah. I rolled
because you guys had focused on it. Okay, so if you guys hadn't focused on it, I don't think Karhale would have ended up helping you, giving you the extra advantage on it. I think you guys did so well in setting up the success of that, because otherwise it wouldn't have. I don't think it would have succeeded.
You're welcome. When I don't.
Yeah, I think we definitely made the right call and focusing on that.
You made up for everything, every little thing that Nemo and Shy have ever done.
Well, not quite, but enough.
Basically, metaing it into existence.
Meta-ing it.
Well, yeah.
I'm still taken aback at just how much harder Zhenyin was than Lusitania. You just made him
insane.
Oh yeah, she basically. Well, I guess that's story elements, but yeah, she was never very powerful. She just had powerful connections to controls over people.
Do you want to end the live, DM?
Oh yeah.
To be honest, I don't think we would have survived